The following is a production of the University of North Alabama. From the University of North Alabama and Roar Lions production, it's time for UNA football.
Touchdown, North Alabama! Put the Lions on the board!
UNA football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CB&S Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Soul, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport.
High pass intercepted by North Alabama.
Now to get you ready for kickoff, it's time for the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
Hello, fellow Lions fans, and welcome once again to the Countdown to Kickoff presented by Bank Independent. Jordan Campbell alongside QB1 Jacob Tucker. Jacob, I know like myself, you've been looking forward to UNA being back home, so we get to do this again, the 77th and final season here at Brawley.
Yeah, and it's going to be a special environment, not only today but all season, as they honor former players that had the opportunity to play in Brawley Stadium. There's been a lot of wins here. A lot of great football teams, a lot of great players who have went on after their career to be successful individuals in the communities. Maybe they moved back home to where they're from, but there's been a lot of success that's came through and because of this program. And so it's going to be a special environment today here at Brawley Stadium.
Just to give you a quick rundown, this stadium has hosted 27 Division II national championships. Of course, playing host to all three of the national championships our UNA Lions won under Bobby Wallace in 93, 94, and 95. Countless awe-inspiring plays, the site where hundreds of young men such as yourself represented their university with pride. And before we recap the early start to the season for our Lions, specifically, what has Brawley meant to you, Ben?
Well, it's you know, for me, coming from a small town in Tennessee, not too far from here, I sort of knew of the legacy that UNA football had, especially in the 90s, and then the success they had in the 2000s. And so I kind of had an idea of what that was like. But then actually coming down here and being able to play at this stadium, I know there could be some contention in the fact that, well, it's a stadium that's not owned by the university. It's, you're sharing it with a high school. I know people would love to have more logos on the field, but the fact of the matter is, this is what people associate UNA football with. And like we talked about earlier, Jordan, there's been a lot of wins. There's been a lot of special moments on this field. You look back in the 90s and the three national championships that were won by UNA here. Those are lifetime memories that not only those players are going to have, but those fans that were in the stands those days. I talk to people all the time. They're like, yeah, I was at the 93 national championship game. I remember it. I took my son and all this stuff. So what Brawley Stadium has meant to not only myself but all the other players that have had the opportunity to come in here and play, it's something you really truly can't put into words. Now, we are excited for what's to come next. I don't want that to get lost in translation. But Brawley Stadium has truly been a special place.
Yeah, it just like the echoes of winning. You just come in here and you look and you can feel what this stadium has meant to this football team, what this football team has meant to this community. And, of course, we are going to enjoy the 77th and final season here for the UNA Lions. Before we jump into the recap to the start of the season, we are taking on a Division II opponent, Northeastern State, and we'll get into a little bit more about them here in the next segment. But 0-2 to start the season for the Lions under third-year head coach Brent Dearman, but the results were against very challenging opponents. Starting the season at Western Kentucky, an FBS opponent, followed that up last week with an opponent that was a little bit more our speed, OVC stalwart Southeastern Missouri State. You saw a lot of growth for UNA from week 1 to week 2, which everybody tells you that's when you see your most growth.
Right, absolutely. And so you're coming off that fall camp, those summer workouts. You've got new faces in the locker rooms. Maybe you've got new coaches in positions on the staff. And so that first game, you're just putting it out there to kind of see what we've come up with, right? We have this game plan. We have this idea of what our team's going to be like this year, but you never really know until they get on the field. And so that's what we saw week 1 against Western Kentucky, which started off the game really nice. Unfortunately, we had a muffed punt that was,
right.
That gave Western Kentucky, but started off the game really well. Kind of fell out of our hands as the game continued on. But we saw a fight. We saw a fight from the guys, and that fight carried over into the next week when we played against Southeastern Missouri. And like you said, closer to our speed.
Right.
And there were some things in there that we'll talk about kind of as we go. There were opportunities,
yeah.
right? And that's all you can ask for as an athlete, or that's all you can ask for as a human being is an opportunity to do something, right? And what you do with the opportunity is ultimately up to you. And so there were some opportunities out there. I know the coaches went back, got on the film, showed it to the players, had very teachable, coachable moments. So I'm expecting to see those opportunities be taken advantage of today.
Opportunities, key word, as Destin Wade is getting his opportunity to start at quarterback, 103 yards and 2 touchdowns through the air last week, 67 yards over 14 carries. Wade is a more mobile guy, super athlete. I mean, you think about him winning the Player of the Year in Division VI, the biggest division in the state of Tennessee. Spent 2 seasons at Kentucky, 1 season at Colorado before finding himself here in Florence, Alabama. And he's also going to be doing it under a new offensive coordinator. Morgan Cruz has taken over for Kevin Weavers, who went to Arkansas Tech. Destin Wade, really athletic guy. We'll see how he does through the air, but he's going to take this opportunity and hopefully run with it today.
Absolutely. And what I've seen from Wade so far in his time here at UNA, he is a very mobile guy. He can do he's very natural at running the football, and a lot of times you see in quarterbacks that have that dual threat ability, and I can criticize because I was one of these myself. Sometimes those feet get a little happy in the pocket.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, they know they could run, so they're ready to run. That's something I don't see from Wade. I think he feels really comfortable in the pocket, and being able to deliver strikes downfield, and that probably comes with some experience that he's had, in the different places that he's been. Now that he's calling home here in Florence, but I see a lot of comfort in the pocket from him, even though he is very good in the run game as well, scrambling and quarterback runs as well.
Big chance we see more than just Destin Wade at quarterback today. You might see John Austin Wood. You might see some DC Tapscott. Really quickly, defense played much better last week. Got to shout out Devon Martin. He had 2 forced fumbles and recovered 1, and just a really good showing against SEMO last week. Didn't come out with the win, but I thought the defense improved greatly.
Absolutely. And if you looked away from your TV or you turned off the radio, walked into the back room for probably a total of 25 seconds in different parts of the game, you probably think that UNA had a shutout. You know, they just played so well, but they had a couple of mistakes, couple of big plays that really cost them down the stretch. And you mentioned Devon Martin, man, what an incredible individual effort from him, and making that his second forced fumble and the one that he recovered and took it back for a pretty good return. And that was at the end of the game where they were trying to fight back, claw back, and get back into it. And so, that's one of those things. We call those guys gamers, right? They're whenever it's on the line and somebody's got to make something happen, those are the guys that usually come out and make those plays. And so, great job by him and great job by the UNA line defense last week. But there are some things that we hope to see improvements on today, such as limiting those big plays.
Time for a break. When Jacob and I return, we'll be taking a look at today's opponent, Northeastern State. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
Ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Hampton Inn and Suites downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites downtown.
Now back to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
Hey fans, join Ben Ray, Mike Ezekiel, and the UNA players and coaches for some good fun and great pizza every Monday from 7 to 8 at Lost Pizza Company here in Florence. If you can't make it, make sure to tune in to 93.9 The Score, the totally free Varsity app, and catch all of our digital streams via Roar Lion Productions. Bank Independent is proud to be a part of the Lions team on and off the field. Our customer scholarship helps UNA students score big in the classroom and beyond. Learn more at bibank.com/scholarship. Taking on a Division II opponent today, Northeastern State out of Tahlequah, Oklahoma. Their head coach is Darren Cheverini, and the guy knows ball everywhere he's been. He has undertaken the challenge as a head coach of turning around a program, and Northeastern State no different. Going into this one, he knew that it was going to be a challenge, and they've made some big strides in the 2 seasons that he has been the head football coach. And a lot of that goes to what they've done on the offense. The guy played in the NFL, was in the movie The Longest Yard as one of the guard wide receivers. So just about everything in his life has been around ball, even though, of course, in The Longest Yard, he was part of the reason they lost. But it is what it is. Offensively, compared to his first season, the team compared to the season before he took over, the team gained 558 additional yards on the ground, and the passing attack excelled as well, averaging 98 more yards per game, increasing that by 2.5 yards per attempt, and 13 more total touchdowns. This guy's an offensive-minded guy. He's taken this program from the depths and brought them up to be respectable, hoping to get them back to a level that they used to have. And so what are you expecting to see from a Division II opponent today?
Well, this is a great opportunity for those individuals, those guys that are traveling, across the country essentially to come over here and play a program that has the history that we talked about earlier, Jordan. And so also moving up a division, this is a great opportunity for those guys. I think back to the time, the times that I was able to play against opponents such as Jacksonville State, where it's an FCS opponent, it's a bigger opponent, and it's just a really good opportunity. It's a really good measuring stick opportunity for these guys coming in.
You think about some of the playmakers offensively. Ramon McKinney Jr. is already tied for 7th nationally in Division II with 217 rush yards and 10th nationally in Division II with 326 all-purpose yards. They also have an All-American tight end, Cam Woods, 6'3", 225 pounds. So he's a big target out there for Donnie Smith, the starting quarterback. Defensively, Junior Tanavasu leads the defense in his second season. In 2024, the Red Hawks had a really good showing there, allowing almost a touchdown less per game and 70 fewer points overall. We mentioned it, UNA expecting to win in this ball game. My big question is, because you've sat in those locker rooms, you've heard Coach Wallace and others talk before you go up against a big opponent like this. What do you imagine Coach Cheverini, as he's known as Coach Chev, is telling these guys right before kickoff?
Well, I've just got to imagine if I'm sitting in their locker room, this is an opportunity. That's what he's preaching. I know I feel like that's my buzzword today, but that's what it's going to be. This is an opportunity for those guys to come out here and showcase their talent. They're from, like I said, across the, essentially across the nation over in Oklahoma. And so it's an opportunity for them to not only showcase who they are individually as athletes and how they compare to an FCS Division I program, but also what their brand of football is. There's all these turf wars. This area of the country's got better football. This area of the country, they play more defense. This area is more air raid. And so it's a good opportunity for them to showcase what their brand of football is coming from Oklahoma.
Defensively, got to watch out for Caden Walker. He's anchored this defense so far, getting involved in 23 tackles. That places him in the top 10 of Division II. It's time for Jacob and I to take another break. When we return, the voice of the Lions, Ben Ray, is going to take us down the coordinator corridor as we hear from both Brock Caraboa and Morgan Cruz. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. In the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. I'm Benjamin Ray subbing in for Jordan Campbell and Jacob Tucker here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. North Alabama and Northeastern State getting set to kick off the home opener from Brawley Municipal Stadium. Catching up pregame for our coordinator conversations with North Alabama DC Brock Caraboa and Coach Caraboa. 4 sacks last week, 2 takeaways as well. Held SEMO to under 400 yards of total offense. I know there's a lot you have to be pleased with from that performance, but what can this defense take away positively?
Yeah, I like the way we started the game last week. Forced them to 3 punts and a takeaway. Started fast. Our guys were flying around. I think that we take away, Coach Zimmerman hits on this, the middle 8, right? The middle 8 is the 4 minutes before halftime and the 4 minutes after halftime. And we didn't really execute. In those 8 minutes, we gave up 13 points, which I think really cost us the ball game. So I think it's just the importance of, understanding, every single play is crucial, right? We don't know what play is going to be the game-changing play. So, and I tell the defensive guys this, we played 78 plays on Saturday, right? If you play 73 great ones, well, what are those 5 ones that aren't great? What do they look like? Are they big plays? Are they touchdowns? Or if they're touchdowns, that's 35 points, right? Or if they're big plays, maybe they set up points for that offense. So every single play is crucial. Was disappointed in our 2-minute drive where we gave up a field goal where they went up 13-7. We got to be able to contain the quarterback a little bit, but it's a good learning moment for our guys, but I think our guys honed in on it. Learned from the tape, learned from the critical moments from this past game. But I was pleased with how we fought, how we stayed it till the end. We got to take away the last drive to give our offense the ball back. Our guys never quit, so we're continuing to work. We're going to find a way to win today.
4 sacks, and how about 5 different players tagging in on those sacks? Jaheim Ingram was a part of 2 of them, but a season ago you were one of the UAC leaders in sacks, and it was a balanced attack again. How can this defense keep up that production?
Yeah, well, I tell you this, they like the blitz, and it's fun. I think I tell those guys in recruiting, like, everybody on this defense can blitz. We had every single position blitz, even our field corner blitz on Saturday. So we like to have fun. We like to, attack these guys, attack the offense. We always want to try to play offense on defense. I think it's just understanding that, when their moment is called, when their blitz is called to them, that they execute it, or even if they don't, get a sack, they get pressure on the quarterback. It makes him think. And credit to the quarterback last week, he got hit about 4 or 5 times and made some good throws, contested catches that we just got to be able to, get the ball out or maybe hit a little bit quicker, right? Tango, I think right in the 2-minute, we sent him on a pressure, and he tackles the guy's back rather than going for the arm in the ball. So honing in on those little techniques, it would be able. I think we get the forced fumble if he goes for the arm, and instead of just attacking the back because he's 6'8", and just seeing the little technique things, I think will help us, create some takeaways with our sacks. But I tell you this, they like to blitz, they like to bring pressure, and it's fun to call, especially when it's working. So I enjoy watching them, get after it.
Today's opponent, the Northeastern State Riverhawks coach. They've got some weapons that have been at Division I schools. New quarterback, second-year head coach. Break down this offense for us from what you've seen on game film.
Yeah, I think they're explosive. I think they do a really good job manipulating defenses. Their head coach was the offensive coordinator at Colorado, I think, for 4 or 5 years. I think back in 2022 is when he left. So he's there for 4 or 5 years, understands what hurts defenses, and understands how to get the most out of his players. Got 3 dynamic wide receivers, a really good dynamic running back, a quarterback that is calm under pressure. Consistently can get his guys open, throw his guys open. I think that they do a good job formationally. Putting you in some binds, and they're able to, when they're able to execute, they can hurt you. And we have to be ready for these guys to create some trick plays. And it's not necessarily trick plays because they're, maybe not, as, when they're going against a team, sometimes you run trick plays because you're trying to gain an advantage on the defense because you might not be as, toe for toe for those guys. I think they just throw the trick plays in there because it's part of their offense. And, I'm very, 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 very keen on understanding when those trick plays are coming. Our guys have to have great eyes. But, man, I tell you what, the head coach does a great job of understanding what hurts defenses, and he's going to try to attack us today. But I know our guys will be ready to go.
Coach, we appreciate the time as always. That's North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. Best of luck today.
Thank you very much.
We'll take another timeout. Coming up next, we chat with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. You're listening to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Countdown to Kickoff show brought to you by Bank Independent continues here from Brawley Municipal Stadium. I'm Benjamin Ray back with you for the 77th home opener at Brawley. It's also the final home opener ever played here at Brawley Stadium. Time for the pregame show where we chat with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. And Coach, I know last week's loss kind of tough to digest a week later, but 280 yards rushing, offensive line played great, running backs carried the football great. I don't know, there's still some positives for you guys.
Most definitely, Ben. You look back at that game and you want to come away with a win. You want to come away with a victory. That's why we play this game, and to be on the upside of it. But from an offensive standpoint, us being able to win certain categories statistically is a confidence boost for us. Just being able to run the ball the way we did, I felt like that our offensive line, our running backs, the tight ends, even the receivers blocking down the field. We talked last week about how important that is, but just them being able to truly click and create those yards, I think was great for us to see. And then, just at the end of the day, we didn't connect on some passes. We didn't connect on certain big plays when we had opportunities. But at the end of the day, our offense kept fighting. You look at it even into the fourth quarter. We came up with – we told them on the sideline, hey, this game ain't going to end until that final horn blows. And we found ways to make some plays at the end of the game offensively. So there was definitely some bright spots for us.
You talk about the ground attack, 280 yards rushing, and we're seeing 3 running backs rotate in. Both quarterbacks can run the football. But, Coach, the offensive line, coming into this season, it was talked a lot about how that's probably the strength, and it has certainly looked that way through 2 weeks. But how pleased have you all been with the big guys up front?
Very well pleased. We've seen a real gel with all of those O-linemen. We've had several guys just the returners that have come back. But then the new guys that have added into it have just kind of fit in so well. And that offensive line unit has got to be a unit that they work together. And from spring ball into summer into fall camp, you've started seeing that true gel with them together, understanding when doubles need to work off, when who we're IDing on certain run schemes. Able to do that and also be able to do it in a nasty and physical way. I love running the ball. I love it to death, and I love the fact that our O-line takes that mentality. And so seeing that each and every week get better and have an opportunity this week to do the same thing is big time.
Coach Dearman announced this week Destin Wade will make his first career start at North Alabama, and we've seen him really carry the football, leading rusher on the season. But what kind of skill set will Destin bring under center today?
So Destin, first of all, I got to coach against Destin when Destin was a senior in high school, playing at Summit High School. His senior year, I was the offensive coordinator at Henry County High School. They came to our place, and Destin went viral that game because we brought a corner blitz. Our defense brought a corner blitz from the boundary. He saw it. He was 6 yards, 8 yards deep in the end zone, saw it, evaded it, ran 98 yards for a touchdown, went viral, Max Prep's video. And so when you talk about Destin Wade, the one thing that I always think about, even from the time playing against him, is Destin's instinctual. Destin has really good instincts as a football player, has a really good feel for the game. He definitely can run the ball with his size and his speed, but he has the ability to throw the long ball at times. He has the ability to fire that ball in that intermediate passing game and put it on somebody when he needs to. I think what we're going to be able to see from Destin today is just the ability to truly play a game and just fill it out and allow his football instincts and athletic instincts to take control.
And today's challenger, the Northeastern State Riverhawks coach, coming over from Oklahoma. And defensively, what have you noticed from them on game film?
So defensively, what we've been able to see from them is they're a very feisty unit. They get after the ball. Their D-line has really good get-off. Their secondary has the ability to have a ball hawk skill mentality. I think that they lead the country right now in interceptions. And so just them being able to have the wherewithal to be able to go take up space and get into coverage, as well as the defensive line. They've got a few returners from last year that we've seen from film last year as well as this year that can really pressure quarterback. So us being able to handle some of those things up front, being able to get our receivers in space and hit the zones that they need to hit in their routes. But then also they've got a couple guys that I think that they try to move around here and there to try to apply pressure in the run game or in the passing game. And so us being able to account for those guys is going to be crucial for us. I think that watching them defensively, we as an offense have just got to understand that at the end of the day, we have to do what we do. We have to live in our identity, and we have to be able to control our game and not let whatever they want to do defensively affect us.
Coach Cruz, a great breakdown as always. We appreciate the time and best of luck today.
Appreciate you, Ben. Roar Lions.
That's North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. We'll take another timeout. When we come back, the J Club, Jacob Tucker and Jordan Campbell will rejoin you here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Move over Friday. We're making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one, get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from P-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one free of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout available at participating locations for a limited time. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
The Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show roars on now.
Welcome back inside the Countdown to Kickoff presented by Bank Independent. Make your next move a home field advantage with Bank Independent's mortgage lending team. Local expertise, local decisions. That's how we win together. Learn more at bibank.com, equal housing lender. Let's roll through the starting lineups for both squads today. We'll hit a little bit more on UNA than we do Northeastern State. Destin Wade getting the start at quarterback, 122 passing yards on the season, 2 touchdowns. Last week against SEMO, 8 for 18, 103 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, 14 carries, 67 yards. Guy's an athlete. Guy's going to move with his legs.
Absolutely, and we look for Destin to kind of build on some of that success that he had last week against SEMO. As we've talked about up here in the booth just very briefly, there were some really good things whenever he entered the game last week, so looking for him to continue on that.
Donnie Smith will be getting the start at quarterback for Northeastern State. Across your offensive line for the Lions, a little shuffling going on. Whit Mitchum and Noah Boltikoff. Both of those guys hampered with injury today, so Gage Saint will be getting the start at left tackle, Colin Wright at left guard, Drew Lawson at center, Ryan Walker at right guard, and Raekwon Goldthwait will be at right tackle. A lot of experience coming back from last season, but they're still shuffling around early on.
Absolutely. Those big guys got to play as a unit today. With the shuffling, has to be really good communication and really good coaching from offensive line coach Ben Thomas.
The running backs and tight ends, Juice Allen, LT Sanders, and Caleb Heatherly for the UNA Lions. And, of course, the Juice, we're hoping he gets loose today. Just a little bowling ball. Not very tall, but just a mass of muscle.
Absolutely. We've seen some great things from Juice in his stint here at North Alabama, and we're hoping that he really picks up and gains that momentum going through the season.
For Northeastern State, you also have to watch out for Ramon McKinney Jr. Your wide receivers for UNA, Tanaka Scott, Justin Pegues, and KJ Fields. That's going to be your offense for the UNA Lions. Ian Vachon will be handling the kicking duties for the Lions. Let's switch over to the defense. The big fellas up front, defensive ends, are going to be E.J. Colbert and Fred Villey, and the big guys in the middle, Jaheim Ingram and Caleb Brown. Those two guys have played a lot of Lion football.
Absolutely. And Jaheim being a local guy, he's got a lot of fans in the stands. It's got the number 44 on the back of their shirts because of him, and we're looking for him to continue to build his legacy here at North Alabama.
Yeah, big guy, a lot of football experience on his back. Your linebackers, Jabari Hill, Seth Hampton, and Brian B.J. Dilworth will be in the middle there. And for Northeastern State, obviously, they've got a lot of guys that are going to be trying to bring it down. One quick note I want to mention, Jordan Richburg will not be starting for Northeastern State. He is out, and it will be Jackson Woods who is starting for him. Your secondary for the Lions, Devon Martin had a great game last week. Cameron Jamar will be at safety along with Linnell Cunningham II and Jermaine Ray Jr., and handling the punting duties for UNA will be Adam Watford once again in his third season. So those are going to be your starters, brought to you by North Alabama Online. And, of course, we're hoping to get things rolling out the gate here for UNA. Really quickly here, Jacob, before we take a timeout and bring the opening drive led by Jacob Tucker and brought to you by Singing River Brewery, and in your pregame weather brought to you by Chase Glover. Really looking for a spark today. Hopefully we get a lot of guys in on offense and defense. Maybe you get some of those first snaps of the year for some of the freshmen that might be redshirting. Absolutely, but that's one thing that we hope to get, but we don't want to look forward to. Right, we need to play our brand of football. We need to play really good, sound, fundamental execution to start the game off, because you don't want to be in a situation where you see a team from a smaller division coming into town, looking across the board. Our guys are just a little bit bigger than they are, and so it's really easy to get that kind of locked in your head as, we're supposed to win, we're supposed to dominate, and so big emphasis on starting the game hot and taking care of business so we can get those good reps for some of our backups. I want to make mention of this as well. It is the band extravaganza, so a lot of high school kids sitting over there on the visitor side getting ready to perform at halftime with the UNA Lion Band, and, of course, one of the best collegiate bands that you will ever hear. I mean, you come to a UNA game, you can hear them almost a Muscle Shoals. Absolutely, they really sound off with the band extravaganza. They got the local high school bands in attendance today, and man, it's a really great scene being able to look out there and see all those different bands, all those different high schools represented, playing alongside such a great collegiate band. All right, it is time for us to take another break. You can take UNA Athletics with you wherever you go with the Varsity app. Watch all home UNA athletic events on ESPN Plus and stay locked in to University Athletics digital streams with Roar Lions Productions. Opening season for Jacob and I to have a booth cam, and it's streaming on all the major platforms, so you can watch Jacob coach me through everything. We live and die with every single snap. So if you're wanting to see what it's like in a booth, feel free to join us on our digital platforms. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. In the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Our pregame coverage of the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show continues now.
Welcome back into the Countdown to Kickoff presented by Bank Independent. From kickoff to graduation, Bank Independent is on your side. Our customer scholarship gives UNA students the boost they need to win in the classroom and in life. Visit bibank.com/scholarship. And all right, Jacob, it is time for the opening drive with Jacob Tucker, brought to you by Singing River Brewery. Jacob, let's take a look at the keys to the game. We'll start with the UNA offense.
UNA offense, key to the game today, you got to get the ball to your playmakers. So we got Destin Wade coming in, making his first start, and it's so important. People think, and this is what my former quarterback coach, Cody Gross, Lions legend here, won 3 national championships. This is what he used to always tell us. He said, guys, as quarterbacks, you're going to get way too much credit when you win and way too much blame when you lose. Okay, and what he means by that is your role as a quarterback is to get the ball to the playmakers. Those guys are on scholarship too, right? They're really good players. So for Wade today, you got to get the ball to your playmakers, and that starts with him, not only him, but Coach Cruz as well, dialing up schemes, making sure that we're set in motion to get the ball in guys like Juice, J.D. Daniels, Pegues has had a great start to the season this year. Tanaka Scott coming along. Got to get the ball in those guys' hands.
Let's talk about the defense. What are the keys to the game for those guys to be successful today?
Yeah, and so we mentioned it just briefly earlier. We saw it a lot in the SEMO game. You got to limit the big plays. And that should be something that should be on your whiteboard every week when you're starting to game plan. Limit the big plays, but also find ways to get off the field on third down. This year, UNA's defense is providing right at 45% third down conversions for the other team, and so we want that number to be a little closer to 30. It'd be ideal if it was under 30, and so start working on that today. Get off the field on third down.
Special teams, it's hard to have keys to the game for special teams, but I know Ian Vachon missed a field goal last week. Destin Wade, I believe, was 1 for 2 on 2-point conversions. Is that a situation where you could see them going for 2-point conversions maybe in situations that don't necessitate it, even though I'm not saying, hey, Ian missed a field goal, Ian, whatever. What I am saying is you got the guy in there that you went for it a couple times last week. Maybe as the coach tempts you to do it a little more?
Yeah, it definitely puts it in the back of your mind, right? You know, with kickers, and it can be such a – you know, kicking is such a mental game, right? There's a lot of guys that have the legs, but do the guys have the space between their ears to make sure that they can make those kicks? And so kickers, if they miss one, maybe miss an easy one here, that could get in their head. So it's always in the back of your head as a coach is, am I taking care of my kicker and his mentality? Do I put him in a situation that might be a tough one for him? Do I just go for 2 right here?
Luckily this season, switching gears a little bit, we have a sideline reporter with us all season long, not just for halftime. We've got Chase Glover. He's on the mic, and he's going to bring us our game day weather. What's up, Chase?
Jordan, Jacob, it's so great to look up at you guys and just see the smiling faces and listen to you all game long now. So it's a lot of fun. But I got some weather for you. Right now it's currently 86, about 15 minutes out till game time. It'll turn down to 85 right at 6 p.m. And quickly within the first 30 minutes of the game, it'll drop all the way to 83 as the night continues on. Slight wind if you're facing the scoreboard, slight wind from behind about 7 miles an hour. But it is beautiful out here. Limited clouds and a beautiful sky with some sun still shining, guys.
Is it hot down there on the sidelines, Chase? Are you burning up, or does it feel like football weather?
Well, it feels like football weather to me, mainly because the Brawley shadow is just over me, and I'm not standing on the field. Probably for the guys, though, maybe not so much football weather, more summer weather.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, we're going to be going to Chase a little bit more frequently than we have before. He's down there doing his thing. Chase is excellent, and we're excited to have him with us all season long. All right, it's almost time for us to take another timeout to hear from the head ball coach, Brent Dearman, and get ready for the kick between Northeastern State and the UNA Lions. Really quickly, want to give a big congratulations to both Ben Ray and Jacob Tucker. Ben became a father for the second time. Second time. Jacob's a father for the first time.
And
I'm
Jordan,
a father for
the first time.
Yeah, so all of us are excited to be dads and have little lions in our households, and I hope you're getting some sleep, Jacob.
No, doing my best. If my wife is listening in, she's probably squinting her eyes a little bit, saying, "Yeah, you get more sleep than I do." But it's been great. I'm sure you can attest. One of the greatest things that's ever happened to me is being a dad.
Yep.
So, excited for the UNA game, but I'm also excited to get home to little man.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm excited to get home to Lou as well, my little girl. All right, we're going to take a final timeout. When we come back, Ben Ray sits down with the head ball coach, Brent Dearman. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Ray back with you here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. It's the home opener. North Alabama welcomes in Northeastern State. I'm happy to welcome in North Alabama head coach Brent Dearman for our pregame coach's thoughts. And, Coach, 2 tough ones on the road. I know you like the way your team played. Good spots throughout those last 2 road trips, but how good does it feel to finally be at home today?
You know, to come off a game like that where you should have won, it was a tough weekend last weekend, but it's nice to be able to rebound and come back home in front of your home crowd, in front of your home fans, in front of family and friends, and be able to play back in Brawley one time. It's a nice feeling today. It's going to be a great day, beautiful sunshine day.
Backing up last week to SEMO, Coach, first quarter especially, the offense was moving the football, and that was the theme all day. 280 yards of rushing. I know you played two quarterbacks, first half, second half, but what are the positives that group can take away?
I think we can run the ball. We've played two solid defenses, and in both games we've felt like we've been able to establish the line of scrimmage. So we've really been excited in that standpoint. We've challenged the passing game, though. We've got to do a good job of being an extension of the run game. That we've got to complete passes. We've got to not put ourselves in 2nd and 10 situations because we can't complete first down passes. So exciting to know that you can run it, though.
4 sacks from the defense, 2 takeaways as well, and how can they build off of that?
I think our defensive line has a chance to be really, really good. We've put in pressure on quarterbacks. We challenged them after that first week where we didn't really get after Western's quarterback that well, and I thought those guys rose up to the occasion. And then when you throw in some linebackers on some pressures, have been able to get in there. 4 sacks, 4 different guys getting those sacks. Just really shows you that it was a team effort. I think we've got to continue that momentum this week against Northeastern State.
Bit of a quarterback change today. Destin Wade will be the starter, Coach, his first career start at North Alabama. And how have you seen him step up his game this week during practice as he's prepared for this first start?
Destin's a guy that stays even keel all the time. There's never a high, there's never a low, which is a great quality to have, that there's never a low. Me as a fiery, passionate guy, I've had to get on him a little bit and say, hey, I want to see a little juice out of you now. I want to see a little excitement. But that's what makes him the quarterback we think he is he can stay at that level playing field all the time. He makes great decisions. He's an extra running back in the backfield. I think we weighed him in at 230 pounds this week. So his ability to use his legs and extend plays is going to show today. Ari's going to be ready to go when he suffered an injury last week, so he hadn't practiced much this week. So we'll probably hold him today. But he told me when he gets another opportunity, he's going to be ready to play as well.
And that action continues today against Northeastern State in the home opener. And, coaches, you guys have prepared about this team. What have you learned about the Riverhawks?
They're a rising DT football program. They used to be a kind of bottom-of-the-barrel Division II program. Back when I was at Arkansas Tech, I used to recruit against these guys a little bit in that northeastern corner of the state of Oklahoma. But their new head coach has come over, and Darren Chavarini's done a really good job of making them competitive last year. And now they open the year off this year with a kind of an upset victory against a solid Division II team in Saginaw Valley State. And they're coming off a tough 3-point loss this past week. So they've got to be ready and give our best effort today at home.
Also, Coach, today there's a reunion for the teams from 1940 to the 1980s, several decades, a lot of former players back today. You're wearing the F emblem today, all a part of the final season at Brawley. You've really embraced it and been a part of the tradition since you've been here now in year number 3. Just how special is this today?
It's a very special moment. We talked to our guys about what it means to play for all these people that are coming back, that in 20 years they're going to be the guys that are coming back, and you want to see know that you left the place better than you found it, but you also want to honor the guys that did it before you, that laid the bricks, that laid the foundation before you got here. We'll be wearing the F on the helmet today. I think the white F with the gold trim is going to pop off those helmets and look really nice. We'll still have the stars, the award stars on the helmets as well, but honoring the Florence State era all the way up to when they used to wear the Detroit Lions kind of lion logo era. It's going to be cool to hang out with some of these guys in pregame. I know some of them already, but get to know some of them even more. But we've talked all week to our guys about what it means to play in front of such a great group of ancestors of this football program. And we're working on the fight song today in our team meeting. So after the game, we can go over and sing the fight song with the band at the end too.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. And, Coach, to get that home dub today in front of the reunion, in front of the hometown faithful, what's it going to take?
Offensively, we've got to continue to take care of the football. We've got to establish a dominant run game. I think for our fans, it's a cool thing to be watching and looking out for. Is we're going to do a lot of motioning in this football game to try to make their safeties move back and forth. So if you see the safeties on the back end shifting from the field to the boundary, that's part of a game plan deal. Defensively, we've got to get all 11 hats to the football in the run game, continue to establish that purple swarm-like defense. We've got to put the pocket in their quarterback's lap. He's not a very mobile quarterback, so he's not going to be looking to escape the pocket, so we've got to close that pocket in on him and collapse it today. And then we want to see some big plays in special teams, but you got to understand when you're playing a team like this coming into your place, that a lower tier, a level below you in divisions, they're going to try to steal possessions. So we got to be ready for fake punts. We got to be ready for onside kicks. We got to be ready for the trick plays out of their offense. Whatever they can do to try to steal a drive, steal a possession, we need to be ready for today.
Coach, we're excited for this one. We appreciate the time as always, and best of luck.
Thank you, Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. When we come back, we'll wrap up the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. We'll toss it back to the J Club with Jordan Campbell and Jacob Tucker. They'll get you ready for kickoff. It's North Alabama and Northeastern State, and it's coming up next, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Bank Independent. Now it's time for kickoff. This is UNA Football, a Roar Lions production. UNA Football starts now.
Hello, friends, and welcome in once again to UNA Lion Football. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker. We're about 3 minutes away from kick. Let's go ahead and get you the captains for your UNA Lions. In street clothes is going to be Ari Patu, Jaheim Ingram, defensive lineman, linebacker Seth Hampton, and Javian Juice Allen, the running back. Those are the captains for the UNA Lions. UNA tonight in purple jerseys, white numerals, white lettering. They've got some gold around the opening of the neck and the sleeves. Purple pants, purple helmet with that beautiful white Florence State logo trimmed in yellow on the side, along with their award stickers. The competition, Northeastern State out of Tahlequah, Oklahoma. Black pants, black numbering over a white letter outlined in green. Black helmet with a metallic Riverhawk on the side of it in green as well. And Jacob, looking forward to this one. But before we give some final thoughts before the kick, we're going to get this thing down to the man of the hour, Chase Glover, as he's going to bring you audio from the coin toss.
All right, gentlemen, welcome to today's contest. We got a head here, tail here. Red here, that's head, tail. Northeastern State, your visiting team. What is your call? Heads. Call was heads. I'm going to turn it over to Amber, our honorary coin tosser. She's going to flip it, let it hit the ground. Receive. It's heads. Northeastern State, one. You'd like to receive. North Alabama, which way do you want to kick? We'll kick that way. You'll kick to the scoreboard. Let's flip it.
All right.
Jordan, Jacob, we got Northeastern State receiving, North Alabama kicking towards the scoreboard. It's time to play ball, guys.
Thank you, Chase. Northeastern State, they want the football.
Absolutely. Coming out hot. And like Coach Dearman said in his opening statements or in the interview we had earlier, this Division II team, the tier below teams, they're going to try to steal as many possessions as they can. So I can absolutely see them coming out. They want the ball, and they're going to go try to score right off the bat.
Your head referee for this contest tonight is Andrew Eisen, and sounded like he was ready and prepared to take on the task of being the head official tonight. Final thoughts before we get this thing underway, Jacob?
Well, and again, I just want to reemphasize, because this can happen so easily and so quickly, UNA's got to come out expecting to play the game, stick to the game plan, execute, show a lot of effort. You can't let the Division II label sneak up on you, because this Northeastern State team can come out and cause some havoc early. So you got to come out, take care of business from the opening kickoff.
If anybody knows that, it should be these UNA Lions. It wasn't that long ago that we were Northeastern State.
Absolutely.
Hoping to go in and upset a Division I opponent's day. All right, so we're getting really close to getting this thing kicked off here, and Ian Vachon will be handling field goals and kickoff duties. Ian Vachon, formerly of Auburn, and he had 2 field goals in the Iron Bowl a couple of years ago, 6 for 8 in field goals, 11 for 11 in extra point attempts, 2 for 3 on the season so far this year. All right, UNA will be kicking from right to left on your radio dial. I know a little different. We're not streaming in many people's cars like we used to be.
Right,
a lot
absolutely.
of people may be listening to us here in the stadium, but I still have to paint the same picture I used to. So UNA kicking from right to left on your radio dial. Northeastern State will be returning. And the returners for Northeastern State both standing in the sun right now. So maybe that won't be difficult, or maybe it will be difficult. And it looks like Levante Chenault will be back deep, along with Ramon McKinney Jr. So 2 speedsters looking to bring it back. Vachon puts a right boot into this one, and it will be hauled in by McKinney Jr. 2 yards inside the end zone. He's going to bring it back. He's across the 10, but won't get much further, as upending him is the starting running back, Juice Allen, at the 12. So that's what you like to see. Your starting running back getting in on the action on special teams.
Absolutely. Love to see it. Love to see the multi-talented athletes that we have on the field. And you saw, we saw here at the stadium that Chenault was trying to tell his return man, hey, just take the touchback, stay back there. But he decided to bring it out, and has put Northeastern State in a really tough position to start this ball game off.
Quarterback for Northeastern State is going to be Donnie Smith, 43 for 57 on the year, just shy of 500 yards, 6'3", 225 pounds. 2 receivers on the near side, 2 to the far side. Man in motion, trying to get UNA to jump. They're going to throw a flag. Was it a false start, or did UNA jump?
I believe they're going to get him with a false start right here.
So it was a false start. Tango McCauley, the receiver, excuse me, my apologies. Let me get this paper. His first game of the year. That was Levante Chenault that went in motion from the right to left. So that backs Northeastern State up 5 yards. 1st and 15. Ball on their own 7. Chenault in motion again behind the running back. It's going to be a handoff to McKinney Jr. looking for some room between the tackles. Not going to find a whole lot. Might have had a gain of 2.
Yeah, that was just great job right there. First, it started with the defensive line. They're only playing with 3 down defensive line right now. They did a really good job of occupying blocks of the offensive line so that the linebackers could fill the gaps and make the tackle. Great team effort right there by your front 7.
That was Seth Hampton with the tackle for UNA. So that'll bring up 2nd and 14, gain of 1. McKinney off the right hip of Smith, and it will go to McKinney, the speedster, trying to get around left end, and he can't stay in bounds. and will be right at the line to gain. Just crossing it, he does, and that's going to be a first down for the Riverhawks.
Absolutely. That was a great play right there. Running back was able to get around the outside, get that edge turned, and if he had a little bit more nimble feet, he might have been able to keep that sideline and break it for a big gain.
Ramon McKinney Jr. out of Waxahachie High School, and Northeastern State going quickly, this time into the hands of Deuce Robertson, the senior wide receiver formerly of Colorado.
And so what we're seeing right here by the Riverhawks, they're trying to get these short, quick, bang plays, get forward momentum going. What they need, they're going to have to win this ball game. Northeastern State's going to have that momentum from the start of the game until the end. So what can they do to keep going forward, keep moving the ball downfield, not taking those negative plays?
Jabari Hill on the tackle. Casey Riley, the running back now, off the left hip of Donnie Smith. 2 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Looking left, going to Riley, looking back into the sun. Can't see it. Through his hands, incomplete, out of bounds.
Yeah, and that ball was just a little bit behind him, but I have to think in my head that he heard the footsteps of Seth Hampton screaming down on him. Seth was coming out from that linebacker position and tracking him down pretty quickly.
It's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Ball on the Northeastern State 27. So needing a big stop here for the Lions. 2 receivers bunched up on either side. Running back off the right hip of Donnie Smith. He will look to the sideline for a new play. 4 on the play clock. And takes the snap, gets it off in time. Dropping back. And gets it into the hands of Casey Riley. Can't get anything going, though. He will actually lose a yard, and that'll bring up 4th and they might have lost 2. 4th and 7.
Yeah, and B.J. Dilworth, Brian Dilworth, B.J. they call him, he was there ready to make that tackle on a good size running back. There was a size difference right there, so the turf monster might have helped him out a little bit, but was able to get him down, force that 4th down. What we talked about in pregame is making sure that we get off the field on 3rd downs. That's got to be a big priority for this UNA defense today.
Casey Riley, 5'10", 265. And a rugby-style punt almost blocked, but they do get it away. Not a very far punt. Will land at the Northeastern State 49 and hop out of bounds.
Yeah, and so obviously there was some disruption there from this UNA rush on the punt block scheme, and so I have to think that had some effect on the punt, which gives UNA some tremendous field position to start their offensive season at Brawley Stadium.
All right. So Destin Wade leads the Lions onto the field for their first offensive series of the game. Looks like a full house back there. Wade is going to hand this one off. And Jalen Daniels, JD, looking for room around the left side. He's going to pick up 4 yards.
So what we saw right there was it was your inside zone scheme right there. They're leaving the defensive end unblocked, and so that's Destin Wade's read man on the play. If he crashes down, tries to take the running back, Wade's going to pull that and run around the edge.
They'll give him 3, 2nd and 7. UNA already in Northeastern State territory. This one goes to Juice, and the Juice pushing forward right at the first down marker. They'll say he's a yard short, so that'll bring up 3rd and 1 from the Riverhawk 41.
And that was just old school power football right there. Saw big Colin Wright, your left guard, pull around, lead up, and try to block that linebacker, gives you some room.
2 receivers to the far side, man in motion. This one's going to go back to Juice. He's going to be hawked down from the backside, but not before he gets a first down. That's a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate, brought down on the play by Cooper Snyder.
And again, we saw the same scheme right there. Another power to the right. They want Colin Wright to be the guy, be the offensive line that's pulling and leading up on that linebacker and creating some space for Juice back there. Great first down conversion.
1st and 10 from the Riverhawk 40, working on the far hash mark. Wade hands this one back off to Juice. Heading over on the right side, makes a couple men miss, gets another first down, and that's a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
And I keep mentioning his name. They keep having Colin Wright pull out there. They want him to be the guy leading, but I also saw a really great downfield block by Tanaka Scott, wide receiver.
The Lions going quickly. This one's going to be tossed out to Tanaka, and he's not going to gain a whole lot. He did haul it in over on the far side, in on the tackle. Marvelous Owens might be one of the top 4 names in college football this year.
And so what we saw right there, we had 2 split out to the right side. Caleb Heatherly, your tight end, and Tanaka Scott. And so there's 2 receivers, 2 defensive backs. And so what you're hoping is that Heatherly's able to block one, and then Tanaka Scott's going to break a tackle. If he breaks that tackle, there's nothing in between him and the end zone.
2 men in the backfield now, one of those being Pegues. And this one's going to be a handoff to Roderick Taylor Jr., and he will look for room between the tackles. Got a full head of steam.
And that was just a great push by your offensive line, giving him some room to just lower his head. Very downhill run right there, able to gain some good yardage right there on second down.
3rd and 5, ball just almost in the dead center of the playing surface. Man in motion from right to left. He's going to get it. That's going to be Daniels. Chops his feet, makes a man miss across the 20. Got another first down, and is tackled just outside the 10. That's another first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and Sold at Marmac Real Estate.
And that was such a tough run right there by Daniels, and we've seen that from him time and time again, just fighting through these tacklers. And so he was actually initially hit behind the first down marker, but the way he fought through that tackle, he's able to move forward, move the sticks for him, keep this drive alive.
2 receivers to the far side. Wade is going to hand this one off to Javian Allen once again, looking for room around the right side. He's going to have some, and they're going to have enough yardage to get another first down. They're just outside of and goal to go territory. That was a good run by Juice, and that'll bring up 2nd and 4.
So a little birdie told me in pregame that running back coach and UNA line legend Michael Johnson claimed that they were going to rush for 400 yards today. That looks to be the game plan.
Yeah, they're going to try it. And this is going to be another handoff to Juice. He skips through the line. Is he into the end zone? He is! Touchdown Lions, the first one at home this season for UNA.
Man, that's just a great play right there. Again, we're seeing that zone read, and it makes it so tough on a defense when you have a quarterback like Wade who is such an effective runner. Those defensive ends are not squeezing down, which means that Wade's going to be handing the ball off. And if that defensive end's not squeezing down, then the defense is outnumbered. And so we're going to have extra numbers inside all night.
Juice. Daniels. Roderick. Jacob, everybody got a carry. And the field goal is up, the point after attempt is up and through. 8:41 to go here in quarter number 1. And UNA leads Northeastern State 7-0. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine your top. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
Welcome back in to UNA Lion football on the UNA Sports Network. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker. 51-yard drive there, ending in 4-6. Javian Allen and the running back crew basically carried us down the field on that one.
Absolutely, and that was just a great display of our offensive line. Our big guys are just going to move your big guys out of the way, and so just a great job of executing the run schemes. Great job, Destin Wade. Like I mentioned, you maybe didn't see it. Even if you're sitting in the stands here, I know you guys didn't see it, but even if you're sitting in the stands here, you probably didn't see it. They are reading that defensive end. Even though he handed it off every time, that's a great read by Destin Wade to give the ball to his running backs. And like we talked about in the pregame, Jordan, is making sure that we're getting the ball in the hands of our playmakers. And
Right.
so we saw that from multiple guys in this opening drive, and that's what UNA's got to continue doing.
Ian Vachon puts a boot into this one, and it will be hauled in by McKinney Jr., and this time he'll take a knee in the end zone, bring it out to the 25 instead of trying to use his wheels to gain any extra yardage on the kickoff return. So what did you think about that first offensive series by Northeastern State?
First offensive series by Northeastern State, there were some really good things that Northeastern State did. They had some good drives, couple good plays. UNA's defense has to make sure that they're not taking any of this for granted, right? That they're not looking across the line of scrimmage and saying, oh, well, I'm better than that guy, because Northeastern State brings some really shifty guys in the skill position that, all they need is a small crease, and they can make something happen. And so we saw some flashes of that in that first drive.
A lot of these guys for Northeastern State played FBS, FCS level football before coming to Northeastern State. Ramon McKinney Jr. starts off heading to the left, reverses course coming back to the right. He's going to pick up a couple yards before being brought down on the play. And let me see who that was that tackled him for UNA. That was Linnell Cunningham, the defensive back from Minneapolis, Minnesota, a newcomer.
Yeah, McKinney right there. He tried to reverse field. UNA did a really good job of filling the gaps of where the run was supposed to hit. But McKinney, being the athlete that he is, he tried to reverse field, but just too many athletes on the other side of the ball to make anything happen.
Three receivers to the far side, one to the near side. Donnie Smith dropping back, and he loses the football. Jaheim Ingram knocks it out of his hands. Donnie's able to recover, but big Jaheim wearing 44. What a play there by the interior defensive lineman.
That was a big play right there by Jaheim Ingram, because what I saw number 4, Mikey Henderson. He ran a post route from outside as an outside receiver, and they were about to chunk it up to him. Donnie was about to give it a shot and see what was going to come out of it. So great job on Jaheim Ingram's part. He wears number 44 like Ronald McKinnon used to wear. That's something that Coach Dearman started whenever he came to this program. And so he's proven that number to be very, very good.
Making Scott Baisden proud as high school football coach. And this one's going to be a quick toss into the hands of Dakari Dean, and he didn't go nowhere. Dakari got knocked down quickly. Caleb Brown in on the tackle. So the defensive lineman bringing the boomstick on that drive, and that'll bring up 4th down.
That's big. Caleb Brown, 6 foot, 280 pounds. And so whenever you run those middle screens is what we saw Northeastern State try to set up right there. You've really got to sell it as a quarterback to make sure that those defensive line are still attacking you, trying to come at you, because if you give them time to redirect, that might be bad news for whoever's trying to make the catch.
Justin Pegues on to return the punt for UNA, and the punter is going to be hit. That's going to be a flag, and it will be recovered by Northeastern State at the UNA 44-yard line. But the punter for the Riverhawks took a licking on that one, and that looked to be Mo Fokiti.
And Coach Dearman's down here pleading his case to one of the referees, saying that he was blocked into the punter. And that's something that I feel like the referees are all discussing right now in their headsets.
2 flags, 2 guys saw it. And let's see what Andrew Isone tells us.
He's getting that mic figured out.
Running into the kicker and that penalty was declined. So it was 4th and 25. So it wasn't roughing the punter. It was running into the kicker.
Right, so running into the kicker, we'll talk about that whenever we come back.
You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com for more information.
Go, go, go! That's life, and at CB&S Bank, we help you keep up. We're redesigning financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, manage your card, and even deposit checks from wherever you are. Make purchases using your CB&S Bank debit card through your mobile device with Mobile Wallet in participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
6:29 to go here in quarter number one. UNA leads 7-0. We got a penalty there right before the break, and I'll let Jacob tell you about it.
Absolutely. So we had a running into the kicker penalty, which is different from a roughing the kicker penalty. So the penalty was declined ultimately by Northeastern State. The reason that is a running into the kicker is not a personal foul. It is a 5-yard penalty. It being 4th and 25 was not going to be enough for them to get the first down, so they just took the chance on a great punt.
Destin Wade and company back to work. KJ Fields in motion, looking to the near side. Pass high into and out of the hands of Justin Pegues, and that will bring up 2nd and 10.
And they were trying to set up a little tunnel screen right there. Had Caleb Heatherly and big number 74, Gage Sain, who has moved positions. He's typically a center. He's playing left tackle today, but he did his pass set 1-2, and then he released and was going to block corner. They had it set up. Destin Wade just left a little high.
One receiver to the near side, 2 to the far side. Man in motion, that's Pegues. Wade will keep it for the first time tonight. He's across the 50, still moving into Northeastern State territory. That will move the chains. That's good enough for a Tracy Black first and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate.
And that's what we've talked about. That's what makes him such a dangerous weapon at quarterback, is his ability to run. So, again, we saw another inside zone concept. He read the defensive end, pulled it, got around the edge. Big shout-out. I've seen it a couple times already today. Number 85, wide receiver Noah Gregg, making some great blocks downfield.
2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Heatherly motions into the backfield and runs a guy over. Looked like a bowling pin there. Wade's going to keep it, looking for room around the right end. He's going to pick up 3, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7. And, boy, I feel bad for Cooper Snyder.
Okay, so I love this because that was they had Heatherly in the backfield. He came across the formation to leak out into a flat route. Teams will do that with a rollout pass play, and they tell him, look, no matter what, you've got to get in between that edge rusher and the quarterback. So it kind of works as a block,
right?
But he also releases out into the flats as a receiver.
Cooper Snyder got blocked on that one. Wade's going to keep it once again. Quarterback keeper all the way. Runs into traffic, bounces it to the far side, and will be brought down across the 40 down to the Northeastern State 30. They're going to say 36. That'll bring up 3rd and roughly 4. And that was a quarterback keeper all the way.
Absolutely. Destin Wade, big frame, big body as a quarterback, 6'3", 230 pounds. He's going to be tough to bring down whenever he's toting the rock.
Full house back there. And this one into the hands of J.D. Daniels. He bounces it to the near side. He's across the 30. He's across the 20. Nobody's going to catch him. And he scampers into the end zone for 6. Touchdown, Lions!
Man, what a great run right there. I mean, we just continue to see this extreme effort from Daniel. And I thought it was great. He's an extremely fast player. And sometimes with these extremely fast players, you've heard the saying, a hitch in their giddy up kind of thing. And so what we saw right there, once he broke it out into the open, you kind of saw a little hitch, and that was him getting up to speed, gaining momentum, and getting across that goal line for another Lions touchdown.
Ian Vachon on for the point after attempt. He has a special holder, by the way, as he and Braden Forcecut have developed a relationship. The snap, the hold, the kick is up and good. UNA extends their lead 14-0 over Northeastern State. Coming up on the end of quarter number 1, your Lions lead it, and you're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown.
14-0 your score. UNA leads it over Northeastern State. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker. Today's game is brought to you in part by United Community Bank, located on Tennessee Street in downtown Florence. United Community Bank, built on service, focused on you. And the ground once again.
Hey, Mike Johnson, he's done a lot of good things here at the University of North Alabama, mostly during his playing time. But now, as a coach here, he seems to have the run game between him and Ben Thomas, who is a local legend, played at Central High School, then played some college ball here at UNA as well. Ben and I were graduate assistant coaches together at UNA after our playing time was over. And those two guys seem to have it figured out. They're doing a great job. Offensive line, creating holes, making pushing that line of scrimmage. That's what they talk about, is you got to push that line of scrimmage down the field. Whichever line wins the push battle is probably going to win the game in terms of run game.
Right.
And so between Ben Thomas's offensive line, Michael Johnson's running backs, and Morgan Cruz's play calling, we're seeing a masterclass so far today.
Well, and Caleb Heatherly's absolute destruction as a tight end, blocking across the entire offensive line there. Vachon puts a boot into this one. This time we're going to see it returned by Chenault, and he's going to get ahead of steam across the 20, brought down across the 25, as the Riverhawks will start this offensive series at their own. Let's see where they spot him. Looks to be maybe the 26, 27. They're going to say the 27 working on the near side here.
And Levante Chenault, he's probably a guy that we're going to have to take a look at. He came out of right there at the goal line where he caught the ball with a head full of steam. And so he's going to be somebody that can be dangerous on the return game. Chenault also recently played a year at Alabama State before coming out to Northeastern State in Oklahoma.
One receiver on the near side, one on the far side, a delayed handoff to Ramon McKinney Jr. there. It almost looked like Donnie Smith thought the play had been blown dead.
Yeah, it was. That was an interesting series of actions by him right now. But we had a tackle by number 57, Fred Veely, Funny enough, I saw Fred's parents this morning in Chick-fil-A. Didn't get a chance to talk to them because they were walking out. Well, I'm assuming it was family members because they had a bright purple shirt on that said Veely on the back.
Could have just been a big Fred Veely fan.
Could have been a big Fred Veely fan.
Well, Fred off as soon as the ball is snapped into the hand of Ramon McKinney Jr., and he goes nowhere as we see a wallop. DeMarcus Robinson, the newcomer from Warner Robins, Georgia, and Georgia Southern, just helped Ramon McKinney Jr. get extremely familiar with the turf here at Brawley Stadium.
Wow, that was just a great hit right there. We're going to get the pleasure to see it again on the big screen here at Brawley Stadium. Man, what a hit, textbook hit. In a day and age where targeting is something that's looked at under a microscope, just a very great form tackle, big-time hit. And at 5'10", 210 pounds, he's packed pretty tight. He's a pretty tough load right there at linebacker.
Man, he unloaded. And McKinney's going to take a breather. Casey Riley will be in off the left hip of Donnie Smith. Donnie takes the snap, dropping back, looking to the near side, slings it out and into the hands of Deuce Robinson, but knocked away at the last second. Excellent play by Tay Martin from Tallahassee, Alabama, and Reeltown High School, the true freshman.
True freshman Tay Martin. He also has been clocked running 22 miles an hour, which to kind of put that in comparison, I see this on watching NFL broadcasts. They do a lot of the tracking of miles per hour. Derrick Henry this past week got up to 22 miles an hour. So give you a little comparison there of what kind of speed we're talking about.
Mo Fakiti on to punt this one away for the Riverhawks. No, it's a fake. He's going to throw it to the near side. Pass is complete, and they've got the first down. That was Cam Woods, the All-American tight end, and Northeastern State will gain themselves another 1st and 10.
Yeah, that's something that you have to be looking for. That's something that Coach Dearman talked about in the pregame as far as stealing drives, stealing plays. That's an opportunity right there where Northeastern State stole a play with a nice little fake, throwing out to your All-American tight end, get the first down, continue the drive. And so now you've got this UNA defense who is extremely hyped up, had a really good series right there. Now they're going to have to refocus, get back out there, and get another stop.
What a good pass by the punter. Donnie Smith dropping back, looking deep, and holy cow, what a play as that one was hauled in by Mikey Henderson. There's going to be a flag. I don't know if that's going to be on UNA or Northeastern State. And it looks like that one's going to be against the Riverhawks, but either way, what a haul in by Mikey Henderson.
Wow. Yeah, that was just a tremendous catch. Mikey Henderson's a guy that this UNA secondary is going to have to really keep an eye on. I mean, really great build, 6'3", 215 pounds. That's NFL-type size out there at receiver and runs really well. So that's a guy that you're going to have to keep an eye on as this game continues to progress.
Played at Oklahoma and Tarleton State. Played against UNA last season. Had 3 receptions for 11 yards. I remember Mikey Henderson last season.
Yeah, he's definitely a great athlete. Definitely can make some plays. And so right there, he got called for a little bit of shove before that ball got there. Just a little too much for the refs' liking.
Lucky for the good guys, that extraordinary play is wiped away, and the Riverhawks back up 1st and 25 now as they'll snap it from their own 30. Donnie Smith gets it out quickly, and a great catch by Levante Chenault, the 6'2", 195-pound receiver from Alabama State and Colorado.
And so that's one of those things that they call the RPO, the run-pass option. So the quarterback had an opportunity to hand it off to his running back running a stretch outside, but chose to throw it to the slant route, throw it to Chenault. And so what the quarterback saw right there is he saw this linebacker was his read guy. They saw him flow hard trying to get over the top to get to that outside stretch play and threw it in right behind him.
Gain of 7 on that one. And that'll bring up 2nd and 18. 3 receivers to the near side. Smith looking to the near side. He's going to get it out and into the hands of Deuce Robertson. And in on the tackle for your UNA Lions, DeMarcus Robinson. So the Robinson boys.
The Robinson boys. It's like they're playing in the backyard. So what we saw right there, that was essentially a timing route. So Robinson ran a 12, 13-yard curl. And so quarterback is knowing that as soon as he gets to his third step, should time up with about the time he's turning around and got it out quick and delivered a strike.
3rd and 9, so in between the sticks now, which is still a long third down, but to get from 1st and 25 to 3rd and 29, pretty impressive. Smith dropping back, looking to the far side. Intended target was Chenault. He hauled it in and was dropped immediately. Kept him from getting that first down. DeMarcus Robinson once again on the tackle for the Lions.
Yeah, and he's going to be following Chenault around today. That's just a great effort by Chenault to go up, climb the ladder, make that catch, and secure it to the ground. He did come up just a little bit short, leaves him 4th down and 1, and you got to watch. It looks like we've got a timeout right here, but you got to watch, trying to steal those plays, steal those possessions from Northeastern State.
At the end of 1, UNA leads Northeastern State 14-0. You're listening to UNA Lion football on the UNA Sports Network.
And new ball is back, and so is Pick 6, starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
"15 minutes before the break, UNA hangs on to a 14-0 lead. It's going to be 4th down for Northeastern State, and they faked a punt to keep their drive alive already on this drive. We'll see if they go for it, if they fake it, if they just punt it away. I don't know. I mean, they're in plus territory now, and so punting from the plus territory 40 or 45, 46 is something that some people say is like a bunt in high school baseball. Ain't no way. We're not doing that anymore. And some people say if you got a runner on third, you could bunt it down the first base line. You're an idiot for not getting the run in. Each coach has their own philosophy.
Absolutely. And so, it looks like Northeastern State trots their offense back out onto the field. They're going to go for it.
And this is not Donnie Smith back there. This looks like Darian Dortch, the bigger quarterback. Excuse me. Sorry about that. So, Dortch takes a snap, loses it, is able to pick it back up, and gets it out of his hands, intended for Casey Riley, and that will be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, just a bad snap right there. Unfortunate for Northeastern State, but good for the good guys. UNA Lions get that 4th down, turnover, gets the ball back to their offense right there, right around midfield with another opportunity to put another score on the board.
In-game stats brought to you by Club Tails, the original cocktail in a can. UNA 12 rushes, 105 yards there in quarter number 1. 1 pass for 2 yards. So keeping it on the ground, and Coach Johnson, if they said we're going to rush for 400 yards, you're gonna have to average at least 100 yards a quarter.
Well, yeah, and they're right at that for this first quarter, so looking to extend that as the game goes.
Destin Wade takes the snap, dropping back, looking deep, he's got a man into the hands of his intended target, Tanaka Scott, across the 10, and that is a first down, a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate. Let's kick it down to our sideline reporter really quickly, Chase Glover. Chase, what is the atmosphere like on the sideline right now?
And if you can't hear it yourself up there in the radio booth, they are just electric. The football game is going on, and they are just all over the place for their players, just making big hits, big plays, and like Tanaka Scott Jr. right there, a big catch down the sideline.
What a great contribution from my guy, Chase Glover. And it's exciting to be a UNA Lion right now. Big-time play from Destin Wade to Tanaka Scott. Wade, on his horse being flushed out of the pocket, makes a smart play just tossing it away. He will find the turf as he was going to be hit by Ousmane Doumbia.
There you go.
I practiced that name 10 times, and I still got a little skittish on it, but that will bring up second and goal from the 10.
Yeah, and good job by Wade right there of getting rid of the ball. Don't force anything down here. But I just got to go back. That previous throw to Tanaka Scott, I mean, that was it looked like poetry in motion. I mean, just a beautiful throw, beautiful catch.
44 yards. Tanaka caught it at the 15, was brought down at the 10. And UNA going to hand this one off, rumbling forward. And that will be L.T. Sanders, the 5'10", 205-pound newcomer from Gardendale, Alabama, Gardendale High School.
Yeah, that was an effort run right there. I mean, he got hit pretty early on and just kept driving those feet, and carrying Northeastern State defenders with him.
So that's going to be third and goal from the Riverhawk 3. A lot of folks packed in there around the line of scrimmage. Wade will take the snap. He's going to keep it himself, lower a shoulder, hit as soon as he gets to the line, and no gain on the play. That's going to bring up fourth and goal.
And you really hate to see that. There's just great momentum all the way down the field. You've seen great momentum from this UNA offense all game. You hate to see it stall out right here at the goal line. But right there, Northeastern State just did a really good job of plugging in the lanes, plugging up the holes right there. Not very many ways that Destin Wade could have ran right there.
And this is a win for Northeastern State's defense on this drive.
Absolutely.
Huge win to come away with just 3, giving it up. Ian Vachon on for the field goal. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. So UNA extends their lead 17-0, 12:45 to go in the first half, and we are going to take a timeout. UNA with the lead. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-50. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
12:45 to go here in quarter number 2. UNA with a 17-0 lead over Northeastern State. Drive summary, 5 plays, 51 yards, 2 minutes and 12 seconds, ending with a 22-yard field goal off the foot of Ian Vachon. The highlight of the drive, a 44-yard connection between Wade and Tanaka Scott. What a beautiful play there, Jake.
Beautiful throw to kick the drive off, and you hated to see it stall out down there so close to the goal line. I feel like that's going to be a drive or that series down there in the red zone, the goal line, that the coaches, players are going to look back on and say, that was an opportunity. We had an opportunity right there to put that one in the end zone. Maybe it was play calling, maybe it was effort execution. But regardless, they're going to look back on it and say, we had a chance right there to put another score on the board, another touchdown.
What a beautiful southern night here at Brawley Stadium.
Man, yeah.
The final season here at Brawley for the UNA Lions. And this stadium has seen so much history. 27 national champions that won their national championships here at the Division II level, including 3 by the UNA Lions. And this one into the hands of Chenault at his own 1. He's across the 10. He's across the 15. Spins out of a tackle at the 25. Gets all the way to the 30. What a great return by Levante Chenault.
Yeah, and again, Chenault's a guy that can really make some plays in the return game on special teams. And so UNA's doing a good job of containing him right now and not letting him get loose. Right there we saw towards the end of that return, he bounced off a couple of would-be tacklers and kept his footing. So as this game goes on, you might even think about kicking it to the other side of the field just to keep it away from Chenault.
Interesting. I've got to do some research. There was a LaVisca Chenault that played at Colorado.
Well, whenever you first said his name, I was like,
Chenault.
Yeah.
And he's from Colorado. All right. Donnie Smith hands this one off to Ramon McKinney Jr., tries to, I would say, weasel his way into some yardage, and there's not going to be a whole lot there. It looks like it's going to be a gain of 1 at most. That'll bring up 2nd and 9 from the Riverhawk 31, heading towards the UNA end zone, which is now on the left side of your radio dial.
Yeah, that was just a great job, great individual effort right there on the tackle part. I mean, that was a big hit.
3 receivers to the near side as Cam Woods is going to put a foot on the line of scrimmage, the All-American tight end. Donnie flushed out of the pocket, hit, not going very far, and brought down in on the tackle, Jamari Payne.
Yeah, and this UNA defensive line tonight has just been relentless on Donnie Smith. You had Jamari Payne right there accompanied with Caleb Brown. Jamari Payne kind of chased him at that defensive end spot. He kind of chased him around the horn, around the loop, right into Caleb's arms, and they were both right there.
And we've got a flag. Yeah, they didn't let him go very far.
Yeah, didn't let him go very far. And Jordan, as we've talked about before, we've got the UNA coaches that are up in the booth
right beside
us. So it startled me a little bit because they caught that false start before I did. So they're going to let us know if we miss something for sure.
Eagle eyes to our right. I mentioned it earlier. Beautiful view here from the press box here at Brawley. You've got this wonderful game of football, All-American sport going on. You've got pickleball going on, which apparently is becoming the All-American sport.
Yeah.
Just a great night. Donnie Smith takes the snap, dropping back, and he's going to toss this one into no man's land as it will fall haplessly at the UNA 45. His intended target was Levante Chenault, and that will bring up 4th down, 4th and 13 after the false start.
And Donnie Smith took a huge shot by Jaheim Ingram right there, made it really tough. And so you heard that the ball was overthrown, and it was absolutely because of the pressure that Jaheim Ingram was putting on him right there.
Mo Fakiti on to prospectively punt this one away, and we've got a flag on the snap.
Probably early movement.
Justin Pegues to return it, standing at his own 30. And that is a false start, and that'll back them up another 5.
And so when you're Northeastern State in this position, your Division II team coming to play an FCS team, you can't let things like penalties, so many small penalties they've had today.
Fakiti, the left-footed punter, rugby style, This one will land at the UNA 42. Through the hands of Pegues. Did he touch it? It looks like he touched it twice, but he didn't. And Northeastern State will fall on it inside their own 5. I thought Pegues touched it the first time it landed. He chased after it. Looked like he touched it again. I think Northeastern State thought he touched it a couple times, but he never did. And it will be UNA football after the timeout. They hang on to a 17-0 lead over the Riverhawks, and you're listening to UNA Lion football on the UNA Sports Network.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
17-0 here in quarter number 2. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker here in the booth at Brawley. Lions hanging on to a lead. Bank Independent Stadium will be the new home of UNA football next season. I'm excited about it. You're excited about it, but we are going to really embrace this final home season here at Brawley, which has seen so much history between UNA Lion football and Division II national championships, and now that UNA has become Division I, seen a lot of great moments here as well. And UNA wearing the old Florence State logo on the side of their helmet tonight, in case you missed it during the pregame. That white F outlined in gold on a purple helmet. Boy, it looks sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Destin Wade takes the snap, is going to hand this one off to Fletcher, his first touch of the game. A couple little hitches in his giddy-up, as you mentioned earlier, looking for room around the right side on the near side here, and he's going to gain a good chunk of change, and that'll bring up second and short. And they're going to say he gained about 6 yards on that one.
Yeah, and Fletcher's the type of guy you've got to find ways to incorporate him into your offense. He is just so fast that he can make big plays happen really quick. Last year had 52 carries for 323 yards. That's averaging a little over 6 yards a carry.
Handoff to Juice once again. He dances through the line, finally decides he's going to go on the hole on the left. Check that, the hole on the right. Off the right guard's rear end, that's Walker, and he's going to pick up a couple more, third and short.
And vastly different running styles between the two that we just saw between Fletcher and Juice, right? Fletcher's a guy, he's going to be shifty, he's going to be shaky and try to outrun you. Juice is going to try to run you over.
Man in motion from left to right. That's going to be Fields. They're going to hand it off to Juice. He gets through the hole. He's across the 40. He's across the 50. He's across the Northeastern 40. He's going to be hit at the 30 and brought down shy of the 20. A big-time run for the Juice man. That's going to move the chains. That's a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and Sold at Marmac Real Estate.
And that's just an electric play right there by Juice. And he's one of the guys that this team is going to rely on all season long for him to make plays like that, make big plays, and just a great job, really a head full of steam, hit the hole, and got a huge gain right there.
Juice off the left hip of Wade, and he's going to get it. No, Wade kept it, but he fell down. And I don't know if that was going to be an RPO or just an option for Wade, but he – looked like he was putting it into the belly of the back, and when he pulled it out, he just hit a knee.
Yeah, no, that could have been a turf monster right there. You also really worry, which I say this because he's standing up and he's not limping around. sometimes those non-contact injuries can happen in situations like that, or it could have just been a situation where, him and the running back, maybe their feet just got tangled.
So they're going to lose roughly 5 on that one. Wade dropping back, evades pressure, and is going to get it out quickly. The smart play, that's J.D. on the far side, lowers his shoulder across the 20, down to the 17 of the Riverhawks.
And that was just a great job right there by Wade, moving in the pocket, stretching it out. He had a defensive back commit to him, so he flipped it out there to J.D. Just like we talked about in pregame, Jordan, get the ball in the hands of your playmakers, and J.D. Daniels is definitely classified as a playmaker.
3 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Man in motion is Juice Allen, now off the right hip of Wade. Pressure coming. It's going to be a screen. Out quickly to J.D. Daniels. No, that's Pegues, and he's going to move the sticks. That's a Tracy Black first and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate.
And that was just a great job, great design on that little tunnel screen. It was a jailbreak screen, as some of the old school people call it. The linemen took one set, let their guys go, and got out there to lead block. But we did see number 91 from Northeastern State, Garrett Risley. He's doing a really good job of retracing on these screens and getting back to the ball carrier.
Both Daniels and Pegues have dreads that hang out the back of their helmet, so I got a little confused there. Both of them, I believe, have a red tinge to it, and that was Pegues who moved the chains. This is going to be a handoff to J.D. Daniels, and he's looking for room off the left side. Not going to find just a whole lot, and that'll bring up 2nd and goal from the Riverhawk 9.
And so what this UNA offense doesn't need to happen right here, they need to find a way to put it in the end zone, right? They came and got down here last drive and stalled out right about this same spot. They really need to get over that hump and get one in the end zone.
Cruz and company trying to orchestrate 6. Motion into the backfield. That's Pegues. It's going to be Daniels who gets the handoff. Little misdirection coming to the near side. He's across the 5, still on his feet, being pushed forward by those offensive linemen. Goldthwait and Walker doing their job, the big fellas. And we've got to get Wright some credit in there as well, as they'll get all the way down to the Riverhawk 2, and that'll bring up 3rd and goal.
Yeah, and that was just a great all-around effort from the offensive line to the running back, and I like the misdirection that we saw, and it's probably going to set up something that we might see later on in the game, or maybe we see it in the next coming week or two, where they may fake that handoff and then they're running a speed option out the backside.
Heavy package, fullback Fred Veely, right tight end is going to be Caleb Brown. Handoff to Juice. Is he in for 6? He is. Touchdown, Lions. Let the lights dance.
No, that's just a great job right there by all involved. Fred Veely coming in off the sideline. Typically a defensive guy comes in, has a great kick-out block on the end man on the line of scrimmage. Juice Allen does a great job of just getting behind those big fellas and letting them lead him into the promised land.
And my apologies, that was Roderick Taylor Jr. a couple carries ago that set up that short conversion for a field goal. And this is going to bring on Ian Vachon for the point after attempt. Good on his only field goal attempt, good on 2 point afters, and trying to make it good on a 3rd point after attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. UNA extends their lead 24-0 over Northeastern State. 5:49 to go here in the first half, and it's time for us to take another timeout. The Lions hanging on to a comfortable lead, hoping to add more here in just a little bit. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Nine plays, 88 yards, 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Touchdown. Adding in the extra point attempt, of course, was Ian Vachon. 24-0, UNA leads Northeastern State. And they're imposing their will. We expected them to do so. So far, they've done everything that we hoped they would do through the first almost 30 minutes.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they had to do, Jordan. They needed to come out. They needed to assert what kind of team that they plan on being the rest of the season and assert it against this opponent that's traveled here today. And so we talked about, and I don't want to get too early in the broadcast, being up 24-0. We do want to try to find some opportunities to get good reps for some of these guys that might not typically see them or haven't seen them in the first 2 weeks of play against Western Kentucky and Southeastern Missouri.
Join us for UNA Football Night at Lost Pizza Shoals. Hear from members of the coaching staff and players as they take you inside the UNA football program. If you can't join us live, you can catch every episode right here on the Varsity app and all UNA Athletics social media platforms. You can also stay locked in all season long to University Athletics through the digital streams with Roar Lions Productions. So tell your friends about the Varsity app. Check out the booth cam, whether it's Facebook or Twitter or Twitch or wherever it is that you get your streaming services. Into the hands of Ramon McKinney Jr. He is shot out of a cannon across the 25 and up to the 30 as Ramon McKinney Jr. trying to get a spark for his offense with 5:43 to go here in the first half.
Absolutely, Jordan. And both of these return guys are dangerous. And again, I say it again, UNA's done a good job of containing them this far in the game. But those guys they're one broken tackle away from stretching it out and putting Northeastern State in some really good field position.
Coming up at the half, our guy, Chase Glover, will catch up with Brent Dearman. Those comments brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. And Chase will also bring you the halftime stats presented by Club Tales, the original cocktail in a can. 5 minutes, 43 seconds away from that and the extravaganza. Donnie Smith back in there getting the offense going, being chased by Fred Villey and intercepted, yes, sir, into the hands of a waiting defensive back, Tay Martin. And UNA is going to get a chance in plus territory to put more points on the board before the break.
Man, and that's great. Number one, great job by Fred Villey providing the pressure on the quarterback, forcing him out of the pocket, making him make a difficult throw. And then Tay Martin, we talked about his speed earlier, and the coaches next door to us, they're having a good time. That was a great play. But we talk about that speed that he has. That's called catch-up speed. So as a defensive back, you can lag behind a receiver just a little bit, and once you see that quarterback's arm start to go into his throwing motion, you kind of hit that next gear, and you can bait him into some of those interceptions. So great job by true freshman right there, Tay Martin.
Big turnover. Ball at the Riverhawk 41. Two receivers to the near side for Wade. That's Pegues and Scott. Heatherly in at H-back. They've got a tight end in there as well. Wade will drop back, looking, steps up in the pocket. He'll keep it himself across the 40. Stops, goes across the 35 down to the 34, and that will be a gain of 7. That'll bring up 2nd and 7.
And Wade had a great pocket right there. He chose to run because he saw an open lane, but he had a great pocket, had some protection. Guys downfield, he only had 3 receivers in routes down the field, and they were pretty well covered up. So he saw the first open lane and took it.
So 2nd and 4, rather. Wade, 2 receivers on the near side, 1 to the far side. Running back off either hip, no tight end. Takes the snap into the hands of Fletcher, coming to the near side. He's across the 30, has the first down, lowers the shoulder, still going, spins out of bounds, just shy of the 15, and that will be a Tracy Black first down at Marmac Real Estate.
Man, he is just so fast, and he can bait defenders so well. He got around that that last man on the line of scrimmage, got around him, then got upfield like he was going to go north and south, and then just in a quick motion was able to cut it back outside and gain about 7 or 8 more yards.
5'7", 175. Standing back in the backfield like Ashton Jeanty, straight up and down, takes the handoff, heads around the far side. A flag is in. He will be hit and drove out of bounds across the 10-yard line and right at the line to gain.
Looks like we've got a little bit of dirty laundry on the field.
Holding against Caden Cooper, the junior wide receiver from Opelika, Alabama.
And that's one of the things that's difficult for blocking for a guy like Fletcher, right? Because he is so shifty, he is so fast. He can make those cuts. And if you're blocking, your back's to him making that cut. The defender sees it, so the defender's able to react. And you just got to know as a downfield blocker, that defender reacts. You got to let those hands go. Let him free.
Wade in the gun. Chase down from the backside, gets it off into the hands of Pegues, hauls it in right before being brought down, and that's going to move the chains. A Tracy Black first and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate, brought down on the play by Alexander Green.
And they're going to try to go hurry up right here after the big play.
4 receivers to the near side. Daniels takes the handoff heading left. Ducks a man, still pushing forward, and will be brought down just outside of the goal line. That will bring up 2nd and goal from the 1.
And so what they tried to do right there, Jordan, they tried to overload. They hurried up offense. So now the defense has to hurry up and make a decision, make a call, get lined up. So they put 4 guys out to one side, hoping that they might over-exaggerate defensively and put an extra guy over there, and they would have numbers on the backside. Great run, though, to get them down to the 1-yard line.
And that was L.T. Sanders. So a treasure trove of running backs being used here. And LT will finish off the drive with 6. Touchdown, Lions! Let the lights dance again, Jacob.
And that might be one of the easiest touchdowns of his career, man. I mean, that was just a great job by the offensive line, clearing out a hole, and he could skip to Malou right on into the end zone.
Ian Vachon on to attempt the extra point. 6 plays, 41 yards over 2 minutes and 42 seconds. 1-yard touchdown run by L.T. Sanders. Adam Watford, the holder. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. And it is good again. 2:55 to go here in the second quarter. UNA leads 31-0 over Northeastern State. We're going to keep it here. And Jacob, so far, long, sustained offensive drives. The only time we've seen Adam Watford is for the field goals or the extra point attempts. The offense is clicking. The defense is playing really well as well. It's easy to get excited. We need to get excited. We are excited. It's easy for us to say what has gone well. Let me ask you the challenging question. What hasn't gone well?
Right, yeah, and that is tough to kind of pick out in a game like this where we do see a lot of positives from this UNA team on both sides of the ball, and even in the kicking game. Some of the things that I've seen that are going to be points to mention when we're watching film the next day, defensively, we've given up some bigger plays. We haven't let that big one bust us yet, but we have given up some bigger plays, and understanding that they do have athletes over there that are on scholarship as well, and so they're going to make some plays. But this is a team that we should come out and be able to stonewall at the line of scrimmage. Offensively, obviously we're going to keep talking about that one drive that stalled out inside the 5-yard line. That's just really tough to swallow, knowing you had such a good drive leading up to it.
Vachon kicks this one away, and McKinney Jr. will haul it in the end zone, and he'll hit a knee this time. So a couple good returns here by the Riverhawks. A couple different guys with some good returns. This time they'll start at their own 25, and we'll see if Donnie Smith leads them back on. I expect he will.
And so one thing that the Lions have to be prepared for, we're at a point now where Northeastern State they might be losing a little bit of dignity, right? Yeah. They're kind of getting beat down right now in this first half, giving up 31 unanswered points. there could be some high emotions. There could be some frustrations. They may try to bait them into some after the whistle penalties and things like that. And you definitely don't want to do something ill-advised in a game like this that's going to put the next game in jeopardy.
1st and 10 from their own 25. And Dortch in there at quarterback is going to hand this one off to Ramon McKinney Jr., and he will scamper forward for 4 before being hit and brought down.
Yeah, just a host of lines right there ready to make that tackle at the second level. The defensive line has done a tremendous job tonight. Mostly we've seen 3-man fronts, and so they're doing a really good job of attracting and collecting those blocks by the offensive line, which frees up opportunities for the linebackers to flow downhill and make tackles right at the line of scrimmage.
DeMarcus Robinson with the tackle. 2:19 to go, about 20 seconds before we get to the 2-minute timeout. Dortch with the keeper, and he's going to go nowhere. First guy to put hands on him was Raekwon Smith, 6'2", 275 from Tallahassee, Florida. Transfer who redshirted at Tennessee State back in 2023.
Yeah, and that was just really good on the defensive end of the play right there, making that a difficult read for the quarterback.
And that is going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. UNA dominating 31-0, and you're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
31-0. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. The extravaganza with local high school band members and the Pride coming up at the break. Chase Glover will be bringing you the halftime stats and scoreboard. And the halftime stats are presented by Club Tales, the original cocktail in a can. He'll catch up with Brent Dearman before going to the locker room. Those thoughts will be brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. 31-0. UNA has done it on the ground. They've done it through the air. 214 rushing yards, 82 passing yards, a couple beautiful passes by Destin Wade. But I will say the thing that is probably the most impressive, 51 total yards by Northeastern State through almost 30 minutes.
Yeah, and if you look back, they did have the fake punt where they were able to continue that drive, and they probably got 15, 20 more yards on that drive. You take that away, and we're looking at a very slim number right there. So just a great job to this kudos to this UNA defense just being all over the place tonight. They've really made it a really tough night for Donnie Smith at quarterback.
Dortch in at quarterback now. He's dropping back, typically a runner, and he will find his intended target. Was it hauled in? It's going to be close. They're going to say yes. Deuce Robertson will haul that one in. The senior wide receiver, formerly of Colorado.
And Dortch coming in and delivering a strike right off the bat, moving those chains and keeping this drive going.
2 receivers to either side. Dortch steps up into the pocket, known as a runner, just gets this one out of his hands and into a Northeastern State receiver standing out of bounds, not even involved in the play, but it was a great catch. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Maybe that's his audition to get in the game at some point today. But, yeah, just great job by this UNA defensive line continuing to put pressure on the quarterback. Dortch didn't have a whole lot of option there. He was flushed out of the pocket pretty quickly and just found a guy on the sideline that he could throw the ball to that he knew wasn't wearing purple.
All-American tight end Cam Woods has gotten very little action. Dortch dropping back. There's going to be a little screen pass to the near side to Ramon McKinney. He bends the corner. He's across the 50, still going, breaks a tackle. He's got one man to beat. He's on his horse, and he's going to scamper in for 6. No dirty laundry on the field, and the shutout is no more.
Yeah, and that's just a great effort by McKinney and also a great job by Northeastern State's offensive line. UNA brought a corner blitz from the boundary. They did a really good job picking it up. Dortch stayed calm under pressure, was able to drop it off. And then after that, it was just a great individual effort to get in the end zone.
64 yards. And Cam Woods, who needs him, they'll say. And we'll see. They're lined up for a 2-point conversion. We've seen this from the Lions before. As they're going to go for a 2-point conversion. And Deuce Robertson will keep it, and he'll scamper into the end zone, and that will make it 31-8.
Yeah, and Jordan, what I saw right there was honestly just low effort from those guys. They were probably expecting them. You see teams nowadays, UNA's done it quite a bit in the past, especially during the Dearman era. They'll get in that funky formation, and then they'll shift and just kick the extra point. Well, it seemed like everybody was expecting them to shift and kick the extra point. But like Coach Dearman said in the pregame, they're going to look for any opportunity they can steal points, steal plays, steal drives. And so great drive right there by Northeastern State, putting some points on the board.
Happy for those guys if you're a fan of Northeastern State. For us, you want to see the defense bring that guy down, keep points off the board. And I know Brock Caraboa and that defense is going to review that particular play and probably kick themselves because they had a couple opportunities to bring McKinney down. They sold all out to go for Dortch. Now, to be fair, McKinney is a speedster. He's an athlete.
Absolutely.
Does the kick returning for these guys as well. The sophomore running back, 5'10", 180. Reminds me a little bit of what Jalen Fletcher brings to the field.
Absolutely. And speaking of return men, you and I kind of hinted at it earlier. You looked it up during one of our breaks, and I also got a text message from Lion faithful Mason Matthews confirming that Levante Chenault is the brother of former second-round pick by the Jacksonville Jaguars, Laviska Chenault Jr. And so there is a connection there. So if you were sitting at home thinking, man, that last name sounds really familiar, and the first name sounds very similar
very close,
as well,
yep.
There's a reason why there is a family connection there. That is his brother.
Extra points if you could tell me where Laviska Chenault is playing now.
We'll sit and wait, see if we get any incoming messages.
If you're watching on one of the streams, see if you can find it and leave it on there. I don't have a prize for you. But
no Google.
No Google. No Googling. I feel like I know. I feel like I was watching, and I feel like I know. Boot into this one, and it will be hauled in at the 11 by the Lions.
Uh-oh.
Coming to the near side. That's going to be Fields, still on his horse, and he will be brought down by the horse collar across the 10, so that'll add on some extra. Big return there by K.J. Fields. Chase Glover's got it. He knows where.
Oh, Chase used Google. Chase used Google. Absolutely. Great return right there by Fields, and like you said, tacking on a little extra at the end of the play because they tackled him by the horse collar right there. And so, again, which I'm not saying that was an intentional horse collar tackle, but tempers do flare. Emotions get high in situations like that because it is a tough tackle. The reason that it's a penalty is because that has brought on a lot of injuries over the years to different athletes. So they will penalize you for it now. And so when that happens, especially on the sideline of the team that it happened to, it can get a little hostile.
Get a little rowdy. So that's going to tack on a big chunk of change and get the Lions even closer to pay dirt.
Jordan, we've seen this Lions offense start kind of around this midfield a couple times today. That's just a big kudos to their defense and what the defense is able to do and not providing Northeastern State with much opportunity to move the ball down the field and flip the field. And they've done a really good job of converting that into points.
One receiver to the near side, Heatherly on the near side as well, 2 to the far side. Wade stays in the pocket, finds the big tight end target, Heatherly, across the Riverhawk 40 as he will haul it in roughly at the 38, and that's about where he will be tackled.
And so that was your old school mesh pattern right there. So you had Caleb Heatherly. I'm demonstrating for the camera right here. You had Caleb Heatherly coming across. He saw zone, so that meant he sat down right in the middle. And then we had a Pegues on the other side across his face.
Back to Heatherly, center of the field, and he will have his feet clipped out from underneath him across the 20 down to the River Cat 19. Check that, 14. And that is going to be a Tracy Black first and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate.
And big play right there. Big throw by Destin Wade. Big catch by Caleb Heatherly.
1st and 10. Wade dropping back, climbing into the pocket. He'll keep it. And sliding down just shy of the 10. A late flag coming in there.
And that's in the area of holding. Sometimes we've seen it a lot more here recently. You get some defensive hands to the face. That happens in there too. So it's going to be interesting to see what the call is.
Andrew Eisen, the referee for tonight's ball game. Hands to the face by Goldthwaite. And that's going to be a timeout by the Lions. And we will keep it here. 39 seconds. You would imagine, Jacob, that for a lot of the starters, up 31-8, whatever you get in the next 38, 39 seconds might be getting close to the end of what you'll get from them this game.
Yeah, and typically, unless it's just a complete blowout, which this is a sizable lead that UNA has right here, typically you'll get at least the first drive coming out of the third quarter. You know, you want to keep them in that rhythm of playing a half, going into halftime, coming back out, getting warmed up, and then producing a drive. So a lot of times you see them come out and they'll get that first drive of a third quarter, and then that's when coaches will start to mix different guys in. Now, depending on how this half ends, you know, if UNA's not able to put points on the board and you're sitting there and you've only got a 23-point lead, then they may play a couple extra possessions in this second half and see how things go. But if you put another touchdown on the board here, then you're looking at maybe just that first drive because UNA will get the ball coming out of halftime.
So out of the timeout, 2 receivers to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Running back off the right hip of Destin Wade, who's played really well tonight.
Absolutely.
Done a good job staying in the pocket, advancing out of the pocket when it breaks down and nothing's open downfield. Let's see what he does here. Looking to the near side, flush to the near side. He's going to tuck it. He's across the 30, and he will scamper out of bounds across the 25-yard line as there's a whole lot of distance between the Lions and a first down, but we have an injured Lion, an offensive lineman way back across the 40, and that looks like big number 65, Colin Wright from Muscle Shoals, Alabama, as he will be tended to by the trainers.
Yeah, we've seen Colin do a lot of good stuff tonight. They really utilized him early on, pulling, whether it was pulling to a power scheme or pulling to maybe a buck sweep type play. So he's a very, very large and athletic human being, and so whenever you can get those guys out lead blocking, it creates a lot of trouble in the secondary. But it looks like he has stood up, and he is walking off the field under his own power, which is what we always want to see.
Holding that right thigh. We'll see if Chase Glover's got any information for us, if he can gather any before the break. May be able to, may not be able to. His buddy Gage Saint came over and checked on him. And 31 seconds to go before halftime. 2nd and 15. UNA leading 31-8. Jordan Campbell alongside QB1 Jacob Tucker. And Jacob, it's been a lot of fun getting back in here doing this through almost 30 minutes with you so far.
Oh, yeah. It's good to be back. Last season in Brawley.
Last season. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Juice off of Wade's right hip. Heatherly will motion inside of Greg. Looking, they find Greg at the 20, makes a man miss and will get down quickly just shy of the 15. And do we have another timeout by UNA? It looks like we do. So the Brooks High product will haul in his second career catch. Had one last week at SEMO.
And Noah Gregg, we've mentioned him already in this broadcast. He does a really good job of blocking in the run game. So young receivers, if you're out there and you're thinking, how do I get playing time? What are some things that I can do? If you're a receiver that can block really well, you're naturally going to find yourself getting some playing time, because it's not just a position where you just run fast and catch deep passes, right? There's more facets to it. So if you feel like you've got the speed, you've got the hands, and you can route run and you understand concepts, but something's not clicking, look up some Noah Gregg film from this game and this season, because he does a tremendous job of blocking in the run game, which gives him opportunities to make catches like that and put his team a little bit closer to the end zone.
Sometimes the only way to get to the penthouse is to take out the trash. You take out
There
the
you
trash
go.
enough, you'll get to the penthouse. One receiver to the near side. Check that too. Heatherly and Gregg. Wade under a little pressure. Gets away from it. Makes a man fall down. He's across the 5 and will be hit just shy of the goal line. 15 seconds to go. UNA has one more timeout, I believe.
You need to get down there and either clock it or run a quick play.
And the referee.
So they're resetting the play clock, the game clock, because UNA did get a first down, and first downs under 2 minutes stops the clock in time for the change to be set. And so a couple seconds ran off, gave UNA some time to throw a play out there.
And that was a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate, and into and out of the hands of Heatherly. In on the defense for Northeastern State.
And I would have really loved to have seen Destin Wade get in the end zone on that run. It's you versus a defensive back at the 2-yard line. You're a big body, right? Destin Wade is weighing in at 230 pounds. I would love to have seen him got behind his pads and roll that guy into the end zone.
And that looked to be possibly Al Green on the defense. Wade takes the snap, rolling to his right, into the hands of Gregg, in for 6, touchdown Lions!
There you go, the man of the drive that we've talked about. Noah Gregg does such a good job in the entirety of the offense, not just catching passes, which puts him in position to be able to catch passes. And Noah Gregg, first collegiate touchdown here at Brawley Stadium in the home opener of the 2025 season. Congratulations to Noah Gregg.
I don't know if there's going to be a single player that plays offense that doesn't dap up Noah Gregg there. And I know his family here probably watching the game, and they're proud of him. Ian Vachon on to attempt the extra point. 6 seconds to go here in quarter number 2, trying to extend the lead to 35-8. And it hits the goalpost and does not go through. So the lead will stay 34-8 with 6 seconds to go. 7 plays, 41 yards, over a minute and 16. Noah Gregg on the 3-yard touchdown reception from Destin Wade.
Yeah, and that was a great drive that was put together. Good clock management by the coaching staff and by Destin Wade, making sure that they had enough time to get in the end zone. Great play calling by offense coordinator Morgan Cruz. And so now they've got to kick it off with 6 seconds left, knowing that there's 2 dangerous returners back there. So it's going to be interesting to see what their philosophy is here. Do they just kick it deep into the end zone, don't give a chance for a return? Do they squib kick it? What are we going to see coming out of this possession change?
Let's see if Chase Glover's got his mic and he's ready to go. Chase, do you have an update at all on the injury suffered by Colin Wright? Looks like he's on the bike with a couple other big fellas.
Yeah, so Colin was pointing to his groin when he was pulled off with the trainer. He's working on the bike back, and he was able to kind of work through that, and it looks like he will be back. He's talking to people on the sidelines. I think he'll be back for the second half, it looks like, fellas.
That's awesome. Thank you for that update, Chase. And Noah Gregg still getting dapped up on the sideline here. That's exciting for him. Ian Vachon kicking this one away. And who's going to get it? Ramon McKinney will call off Chenault. He's across the 20, still on his horse, across the 25, hit a couple times before being pushed forward and down to the 30. So another good return for the Riverhawks, but it will be for nothing. 37 37-8. My apologies on the incorrect score earlier. 37-8. UNA heading to the locker room. And we're going to go ahead and hit a quick timeout. I know Chase is going to, well, unless Chase is ready to catch up with Coach Dearman, I'm not sure. And it looks like he's right with Coach Dearman now. I think Coach Dearman's actually going to go to TV first. So before we do that, let me ask you, what did you see from the first half that you liked, Jacob?
Well, I love the way the offense moved the ball down the field. It was very consistent, very methodical. You know, they had one or two bigger plays, you know, especially highlighting the 44-yard pass from Destin Wade to Tanaka Scott. Just a beautiful play. But outside of that, it's just been very consistent football. Offensive line doing a great job creating holes. The run game has been just phenomenal so far tonight. And then we can't say enough good things about what this UNA defense has put on the table. Got a turnover on downs earlier in the game. Got an interception by true freshman Tay Martin, and holding this Northeastern State team to very, very few total yards.
We're going to kick it down to Chase Glover. He's got the head ball coach, Brent Dearman. These thoughts brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. Chase, it's all yours, buddy.
Jordan, Jacob, thank you so much. Coach, 350 offensive yards in the first half. What did you like so far?
I'm still going to be hard on these guys. You know, in a game like this is the game that you go in at halftime and you chew out the little things. You know, if we want to be great, if we want to get to another level, we want to jump over where we're getting to that wall and stopping. In a game like this, we need to eliminate mistakes. We need to eliminate penalties. We need to eliminate those details. So we're not doing the details to my standard. So we got to come out and do better the second half.
Coach, Destin Wade right there just ran the 2-minute drill. What did you like from him this first half and that 2-minute drill right there?
You know, it was good for him to kind of settle in. I thought he was very antsy early in the game. We missed a couple throws early, and we knew we were going to have to continue to throw the football with him to help him to kind of settle in a little bit. So it was good to see him move the ball down the field in that 2-minute situation, connecting on some pass plays.
Yes, sir. Best of luck in the second half. Jordan, Jacob, back to you, fellas.
Thanks, Chase. Excellent as always. Coach Dearman's thoughts brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. 37-8, your halftime score. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we may be able to recap a little bit more, or Chase may have been able to make his way up here. I know he's on his horse trying to get up here. 37-8, your score. UNA leading big time over Northeastern State, and you're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Imagining a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
37-8, your halftime score. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker. And Chase Glover will be up here to bring you the first half stats and to give you the scoreboard here in just a little bit. Those halftime stats presented by Club Tales, the original cocktail in a can. I want to talk about what Coach Dearman said there to Chase right before going into the locker room. He said, in a game like this, you want to go in there and blow out your guys for the little things. What do you think about that?
Yeah, no, and I think there's a level to that you have to do because if you don't, that's when complacency starts to kick in. But you also gotta realize, this program over the last couple of years, there's been some bright spots, but not a whole lot of bright spots, right? And so sometimes, and I love, Coach Thomas. He's this is something that he lives by. The offensive line coach for UNA. He says you gotta coach your guys hard, but you gotta love them harder, right? So you got to go in there and you got to correct the little things, got to correct the details, just like Coach Dearman said. But then you also got to affirm and you got to celebrate what they've done on the field today because they've done a lot of good things.
Right.
You can't let them go in there and get the big head and think that the game's over at halftime just because they've got a 29-point lead. But you also got to celebrate those guys. What gets celebrated gets repeated. So go in there, coach them up, be hard on the details, but then show them some love, right? Because we've seen a lot of good things out of this Lion football team today.
37-8 your score. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker. Really quickly, we're not going to get too much into the stats, but coming into this game, we knew that UNA wanted to establish the run and really put it down. They've done a good job on the ground. But Destin Wade has looked really comfortable in the pocket, 9 for 12, 118 yards and a touchdown. Again, don't want to break it down too much. Chase is going to have that full rundown for us. But you're a quarterback. You played the position. What have you been seeing from Destin?
Right, and so I remember my first start here at Brawley. It was in 2014, and it was against Western Oregon. Okay, and I remember my first quarter and kind of what we saw from Destin Wade out of that first quarter. We saw a lot of the run game, and that was probably by design between Coach Dearman and Coach Cruz, wanting him to get comfortable. We heard Coach Dearman say he was a little antsy, a little skittish in that first quarter, first half. So that first quarter was probably more designed to be heavier run, just to make sure that he feels comfortable. Because I experienced the same thing. When those lights are shining bright and you're the first guy that trots up there in the field to take the snap, it can be a little shocking. And we've got a great crowd here tonight at Brawley Stadium. We've got the band extravaganza going on right now. There's a lot of people in a lot of seats here tonight. And so letting him, as in Destin Wade, get comfortable, get settled in, and then start delivering some strikes. We saw more towards the end of the first quarter and into the second quarter, and hopefully we'll see some of that coming out of the half as well.
Defensive line, those guys have imposed their will.
Man, they are all over the place. They are just giving both of these quarterbacks, Dortch and Smith, giving them a hard time. I mean, they're having very little time to set up in the pocket. We did see one big play, and that came off of a screen pass, and so whenever you're getting that heavy rush, whether it's from blitz or just the defensive line getting a good rush, as an offensive coordinator, that's how you counteract it, by throwing in that screen game, because these guys are doing a really good job of putting pressure on them. So you're just going to invite the pressure, drop back as a quarterback, and then dump it over the top to your receiver or running back that's in the screen route. And so we did see a big play come out of that. So this defensive line has just been all over the place tonight, and Northeastern State's having to make adjustments, scheme against this defensive line.
Ian Vachon has done a really good job in the kicking game. He did miss that last extra point there, but beyond that, got a field goal, has done a really good job of being consistent with the extra points. Haven't seen Adam Watford tonight. That's a good thing. Haven't had to see him.
Absolutely. We see him where we want to see him, which is on field goals and extra points.
Yeah, about the only thing you want to see from Watford all night is tap, tap.
Yep, absolutely.
He's got to hold that thing. 37-8 is your halftime score. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, the best of the three of us, Chase Glover, will bring you your halftime stats and bring you the scoreboard. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
The UNA Sports Network. You're listening to UNA Lion Football. As always, Jacob Tucker and Jordan Campbell, man. This is Chase Glover. I am back in the booth a little bit. If you listened to the SEMO game last week when we were on the road, I helped out Ben and Brian during halftime, and now I get to help out Jacob and Jordan. B&B and J&J. It's a lot of fun to work with these guys. I'm super excited to be in here, as always. Noah back here helping me produce. What a guy helping me. But it is a band extravaganza over here, and we're excited to watch that as the high school students take the entire field. But let's get into some halftime stats. So North Alabama 37, Northeastern State 8. They had one drive, Northeastern State did. Were they able to score off a screen pass that took it about 50-ish yards for the score. North Alabama over 350 yards in that first half, and 234 yards rushing. So the all-time, thanks to Mike Ezekiel, the all-time rushing record is 550. It was set in 1993 against famed rival for the Lions, Delta State. So 234, they are kind of close to that. The half of that is 275. Hey, Mike, how are you? This is Mike Ezekiel, the famed Mike Ezekiel, the SID. He's here. Listen, actually talking about your stats, Mike, about the one that you gave me. So hopefully we'll be able to break that, as Jacob and Jordan talked about a lot. There was a little bird on the sidelines, Coach Michael Johnson, the running back coach, that was talking about potentially trying to hit 400, and they are over that in the first half for sure, well on their way. So 14 points in that first half for the Lions, or first quarter for the Lions, and then they exploded a little more with 23 in the second. For North Alabama, 9 of 12 is Destin Wade, 118 yards, 1 touchdown, 75% completion percentage. Great job by him. And then there's just a load of backs that have gotten looks tonight. Javian, Juice Allen, J.D. Daniels, Destin Wade himself, Jalen Fletcher, L.T. Sanders, Broderick Taylor Jr., and then backup quarterback Ty Watkins. So a lot of guys have gotten some run. No pun intended there. Sorry, guys. Juice Allen, though, with the lead. 8 attempts, 91 yards, 57 is long. Almost broke it off, just didn't know it, did he? He got tracked down from behind. 11.4 average for him, but J.D. Daniels has been the guy. Only 4 carries, but 54 yards. Definitely after that 36-yard scamper for a touchdown, in which, when I was on the sidelines, he did turn around, and he was talking to his family, saying how he was good for about 2 or 3 more, though. So we might see him some more in the second half, but with this lead, we might also get to see some new faces. On the side for the Riverhawks, number 11, Smith, 7 of 11. Only 25 yards, though. A lot of screens, a lot of short throws. 64% completion percentage, though. Dortch is the other one that had the big play, the big screen pass that went 72 yards, 2 of 4 for him, 50%. Seen 3 quarterbacks from them tonight throw 3 different times. So for rushing, McKinney is the big one. 6 attempts, 27 yards, and is the only one with positive yards. The other 2 running backs, or one quarterback, or actually both quarterbacks, my apologies. Dortch and Smith are for negative yards so far, negative 15 combined. The big one is McKinney with the 64-yard catch and run for the touchdown to make it 37-8. McKinney is the leader in the yardage game for the Riverhawks. For North Alabama, the receiving, it is Tanaka Scott with that big catch. 44 is his long. He has a total of 45 yards. Look at that. Just a screen pass on the other one for a 1-yard gain. Pegues had some nice catches on that back end over there. 21 is his long, 2 catches for 29 yards. But 352 total yards for the Lions, as I mentioned, 123 for the Riverhawks. Right before they scored on that one drive, they were at 48 yards for the first half at that point. Then, of course, the big play to jump it up a lot. Only 12 rushing yards. So the UNA Lion defense is playing some ball. Definitely the defensive line. You've seen Jaheim Ingram. You've seen some of these other guys get in the backfield pretty quickly, and that is what has come of it. Only 12 yards rushing. So the Lions have had 5 red zone attempts as well. Scored every single time. 5 attempts, 5 scores for them. 30 points in the red zone when they're in there. Thank you, Mike Ezekiel, for the water. Super thankful for everything that he does. Third downs, the Lions are a beautiful 7 of 8. 7 of 8. They are 1 of 6 for the Riverhawks, though. And only 2 penalties for the Lions. That's another big thing that the Lions have struggled with this season, definitely in tougher environments. But being home, fans for the first home game, band extravaganza, only 2 penalties. Super excited for that. Lions hold the possession time as well, 17 minutes to 12. They're winning that battle on it. No punts, as Jordan has mentioned a couple times. We've seen Adam Watford, but only for kickoffs, not kickoffs, my apologies, but point after touchdowns, PATs. We've seen him out there holding and stuff, but that is the most we have seen Adam Watford for the afternoon. Juice Allen with 2 touchdowns. J.D. Daniels with a touchdown, of course. Sanders with his own touchdown. And then Noah Gregg with the only receiving touchdown. So 3 different running backs have scored. And 3 running backs have scored for the 4 touchdowns. I'm going to go look around the UAC real quick as we are at half. Is 37-8. Eastern Kentucky is down 38-7 to Marshall. West Georgia is down to ETSU 31-20 in the 4th quarter. Austin Peay is handling business against Morehead State 42-0. Tarleton State is up 42-7 over Central Arkansas, the first conference game for them. TCU is up 21-0 over Abilene Christian in the 2nd quarter. Southern Utah is down 7-0 in the 1st. And Idaho handled Utah Tech 20-6 at home. We got about 3 minutes left in halftime. The teams are coming back out just a little bit. I've been Chase Glover, Jordan and Jacob, the great duo they are, get back in here in the booth in just a minute. So I will join you back on the sidelines when they need me. But for me and Noah in here in the booth cam, guys, been so excited to talk to you, and I can't wait for the second half. This has been UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Hey, UNA, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6, starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasonings, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
37-8, 30 seconds to go before we get back to action. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker, UNA leading Northeastern State out of Tahlequah, Oklahoma. And let's talk about this. Coming out of the break, you're up big. Sure, at some point you're going to get a few new guys in there, the starters, probably feeling good about themselves. Energy level is huge, right?
Absolutely. And so you do have a big lead, but it's not an insurmountable lead, right? So if Northeastern State were able to come out this second half, get some stops, make some big plays, they could shake this thing back into a ball game. So what UNA has to do, and that was part of what Coach Dearman going into halftime, what his thought process was, hey, I need to get these guys in gear and make sure that they are still on board with what our mission is for this game, and that's to finish and make it a complete game. And so the energy level coming out, UNA is going to get the ball to start the second half. So it's so important, in my opinion, it's so important for them to go down and get some points on the board in this opening drive. Obviously hoping for a touchdown, but at the least we want to get a field goal, want to get some points on the board, extend this lead, and show that we're not coming out sluggish. Because if you come out sluggish, these guys that came all the way from Tahlequah, Oklahoma, they're going to think they have a chance, and that's when things start to get a little scary, a little scrappy. So you got to come out with high energy, and I really believe you got to put some points on the board in this opening drive.
Let me ask you this. I know it doesn't matter as much to our UNA audience, but put yourself in Coach Shev's position, the head coach of Northeastern State. What was his halftime speech, knowing the reality of it is, the expectation is not to win this ball game. That's not what you tell your kids.
No, absolutely not. And I think if you're Coach Shev, you're coming in and you're telling them that, hey, you have fought really hard. They have made some great plays. They've done some great things in this game. And so he's in there telling them, hey, guys, if we can string some of these together, we're going to get back into this ball game. We're going to have a chance to win it. So he's preaching to them. He's going, guys, one play at a time. Win one play at a time.
Troy Nguyen will put a foot into this one, and Pegues will field it at his own 3. He's across the 10. He's across the 15. Tries to stiff-arm a man, but won't be able to. Flags flying in from all over the place. And I didn't see what happened, but I see KJ Fields getting up with his palms to the sky, the universal sign of what in the world was that? Either pro or anti what you just did there. But Andrew Eisen and about half the officials are going to get together and figure out what that one was.
Yeah, I definitely think it was something that went against KJ Fields, judging by the reaction that I heard in the booth next door. So we're going to see what they've got coming out of this.
So that was Hudson Henslick, the redshirt freshman receiver, is going to be flagged for that one.
And so it's an illegal block below the waist. And I know you're thinking, like, what illegal block? That guy was on the defending side of the kickoff. But that's a safety rule, right? These guys are running full speed down the field, and you're trying to set up blocks. And if somebody just comes in and just tries to take out your legs or goes below your knees, really heightens the chance of injury. So thankful that KJ Fields was not.
Wade going to get this one out quickly to the far side into the hands of JD. And no gain on the play. Sorry, that was LT. Man, I'm having a tough time with 4 and 11 tonight. My apologies. I've mistaken LT for JD 2 or 3 times.
And so what we saw right there was just a little screen pass, and I honestly really didn't like the rhythm from Wade nor from the swing screen that got set up.
Wade is going to hand this one off to LT. LT making men miss. He's across the 40. He's across the 45, and that is a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and Sold at Marmac Real Estate.
And that was just a great downhill run right there. And you keep saying LT, and it makes me think of a recent Lion legend, Lamonte Thompson, called him LT, also a running back.
Was making a miss. Wade's got Heatherly across the 30. He makes a man miss. Still trucking forward. Will be brought down at the 10. But that's a big-time play for the Lions. And in on the tackle, Loy McIntosh. And that's going to move the chains again. A Tracy Black first and sold. First down at Marmac Real Estate.
And so a big part of that big play right there was just schematics. That was a great play call. We had a post wheel. Heatherly popped open on the wheel, and thankfully Wade was able to see him streaking wide open down the sideline for a huge gain.
Going to hand this one off to LT again, looking for room around the left side. The Lions going right to left on your radio dial, and he will be brought down by a host of Riverhawks.
And so right there, after big plays, what Coach Dearman and company love to do, they love to get up on the ball quick and run a play, and they want to do that because the defense is probably gassed. There was probably some form of miscommunication or a missed assignment, something like that. They're trying to get all that figured out, so they try to get up there and run a play really quick to catch them off guard.
Roderick Taylor Jr., the running back off the left hip of Wade. Man in motion. That's going to be Pegues. He'll get the football trying to bend the corner and gets away from the first guy to get hands on his jersey, but won't get away from the rest of them. That's going to be a loss on the play. And Cooper Snyder, the first guy there to make contact.
And that's tough right there if you're Pegues, because if you go down the first time that you were contacted, you're looking at the ball being placed on, maybe the 6-7 yard line. But because he is such an athlete, was able to fight through that tackle, he did lose a couple extra yards on that, just because that Northeastern State team did a really good job of swarming the ball carrier and making the tackle.
3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. LT off the left hip of Destin Wade. Wade dropping back under pressure, spins out of it. Back at the 30 now, still going back, throwing off his back foot, and the only person that could catch it would be a cheerleader. That's out of bounds, and that will bring up 4th down.
And that was, it's not the outcome of the play that we wanted, but that was a really good job by Destin Wade of avoiding the pressure, getting out of there, then having the wherewithal to say, hey, I've got a receiver over here in the flats. Let me just throw it over his head out of bounds. Let us get the kicking unit on the field and get some points on the board.
So Ian Vachon on to attempt his second field goal of the night. And everybody looking to the sideline. Vachon wants to know what's going on. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, they need to change over to the kicking ball. Don't know where the ball guy is. He's on the sideline running down. It looks like he had to go get it. I don't know.
Interesting series of events right there. But regardless, we are lined up. Got Adam Watford directing some traffic on the line of scrimmage. Moved a guy from the left side to the right side.
Vachon. The snap, the hold, the kick is on the way, and it is good.
Drilled it.
11:55 to go here in quarter number 3. UNA stands at an even 40.
And again, like we talked about, Jordan, it was so imperative that UNA go down and put some points on the board. Obviously, we would have loved to have seen a touchdown come out of this drive, but great job moving the ball down the field. Big play by Caleb Heatherly, catching it on the sideline and putting them down in the red zone and finishing off with a converted field goal for 3 points.
As that field goal was good from 27 yards. So 7 plays, 60 yards over 3 minutes. 40-8 is your score. And everybody here gets free cheese curds if UNA scores in the third quarter.
Free cheese curds, courtesy of Culver's. Curds in the third.
You think they would bring some of those up here to us?
I think we could use some.
Look.
I mean, if they want the best live advertisement, then they could bring some up here. We've got a booth cam. We can show the golden brown flakiness of the cheese curd as we try it.
Not for very long.
yeah.
Wouldn't be showing it for very long.
Right.
Hey, look, man, I tell you what, I was never an athlete, but I can eat with the best of them. I put some food away. Fashawn on to kick this one away. And McKinney, he'll field it at his own 4. He's across the 20 and hit hard at the 25. Somebody got him up low. Somebody got him up high. The first guy to put hands on him for the Lions, DeMarcus Robinson.
Absolutely, yeah.
DeMarcus, sorry.
DeMarcus Robinson.
Okay, DeMarcus Robinson.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was looking at this one. His name's a little bit longer on the full name sheet.
Yeah, so DeMarcus Robinson came down with a head full of steam and laid a great lick right there on McKinney on the return. We've mentioned him once or twice today. He's just, at 5'10", 210, just a very tightly packed individual that delivers some big hits.
So let's see who's in the ball game at quarterback. That's going to be Dortch with Casey Riley off his right hip. Riley will get the carry. He will be hit, spun away from it, and Caleb Brown, I believe, was in on the tackle. They did gain 2. They'll say he gained 2.5. 2nd and 8.
And so they tried to run a power scheme right there to the right side, but their left guard, number 52, Samarian Hayes, got caught by the turf monster, slipped a little bit. And so whenever you got a guard pulling for a linebacker that doesn't make it to the linebacker, that leaves the linebacker free to make the tackle. And so good job right there. UNA defense capitalizing on those mistakes.
Ramon McKinney Jr., man in motion, and they'll hand it off to him, heading to the far side. He'll get away from the first guy there to put hands on him, and he'll be right at the line to gain. He's got it. The change will move. That will be a first down for the Riverhawks. In on the tackle, Michael Jordan Jr., the transfer from Lehigh.
It looks like we've got an injured Lion. I think that could be number 4, Travis Collier, defensive back. He was the one who initially made contact before the tackle was broken. And it looked like he was kind of up holding his shoulder. So that could be what they're looking at right now.
Looks like maybe a collarbone. I know Chase will get that information and fill us in.
I apologize. That's number 24,
Cam Jamar.
Cam Jamar.
All right, we're going to take a timeout as they help Cam Jamar to the sideline. UNA leads 40-8. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
10:57 to go here in quarter number 3. UNA leads it 40-8. And I'm not sure if Chase has got an update on Cam Jamar yet or not. He does not. So we'll get him to text us when he has an update for us. And back to work go the Riverhawks. Dortch, flea flicker. Oh, into and out of the hands of the intended target, Mikey Henderson.
They ran a little flea flicker right there. And caught this UNA secondary sleeping a little bit. Mikey Henderson was wide open. Looked like he kind of stumbled a little bit as he was trying to track the ball in the air, which caused him to miss it. But that was a big play opportunity where the Lions are wiping the sweat off their brow after that one.
Darian Dortch has played almost, I would say, quarter and a half of football here?
Yeah.
Haven't seen Donnie that much since the opening quarter. Dortch takes the snap, dropping back, screen pass to no one. His intended target was Casey Riley. Riley hadn't turned around quick enough, and that will fall haplessly to the turf.
Yeah, and again, they're just reminding everybody that it was incomplete pass, not a fumble, not a intentional grounding. There was a receiver in the area. Even though Casey Riley can kind of blend in with those offensive linemen. Casey Riley at 5'10", 265 pounds as a running back. That's a load to tackle right there. And so screen was unsuccessful getting set up. But, again, they're trying to scheme that UNA defensive line who's getting some really good pressure on the quarterback.
Dropping back, Dortch into and out of the hands. Was that Chenault?
Mikey.
No, that was Mikey Henderson, the intended target, in traffic there.
Yeah, and that ball came out a little early just because Dortch just feels so rushed back there with the pressure this defensive line has been continuously putting on Northeastern State all night long. He's getting back there and he's skittish. He wants to get the ball out of his hands. Looks like they're leaving the offense on the field. Could look for a little pooch punt right here, but UNA did get a timeout.
Yeah, UNA is going to take it. And are we going to have a media timeout as well? We are. The Red Hat is going to make his way to the 20. UNA leading 40-8 here. Roughly 39 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. It's been all Lions. We are going to take a break. We'll be back with more UNA football on the UNA Lions Sports Network after this.
To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Go, go, go! That's life, and at CB&S Bank, we help you keep up. We're redesigning financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, manage your card, and even deposit checks from wherever you are. Make purchases using your CB&S Bank debit card through your mobile device with Mobile Wallet in participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
10:37 to go, not 39 seconds. My apologies. UNA leading 40-8. 10:37 to go here in quarter number 3. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker. Join us for UNA football night at Lost Pizza Shoals. Hear from members of the coaching staff and players as they take you inside the UNA football program. If you can't join us live, you can catch every episode right here on the Varsity app and all UNA Athletics social media platforms. And we're going to kick it down to Chase before we get back to action. Chase has an update on the injured Cam Jamar. Chase, what you got?
Yeah, so I talked to Johnny Long, the legend himself, and he said he initially came out of the tent and mentioned that he might try and get back here a little bit, but they were looking at that left side collarbone. However, he went back in, came back out, and he said, yes, he's going to be done for the night. They're not going to let him play. He's already come out. Pads are off, guys, and it looks like Jamar will be done.
Wow, that's tough to hear for Cam Jamar. He's been a good player here for a couple seasons, and even if he hadn't been, you hate to hear anybody getting injured like that. We appreciate the update, Chase.
Yeah, and you want to protect your guys as well. You know, you're sitting here at a 32-point lead. Even though Northeastern State looks like they've trotted their offense back out on the field, going to try to go for it on this 4th and 10, I'd still look for a little pooch punt. But you want to try to protect your players as much as you can. You're up 32 points. Maybe Cam Jamar doesn't need to go back in the game. Maybe we can make it out of this game without Cam Jamar going in and risking further injury.
4th and 10. And Dortch and company still on the field. Cam Woods in the slot on the near side. Hasn't seen much action tonight and falls incomplete. Intended target was Levante Chenault, and that'll be a turnover on downs. We got an update from Chase Glover just a while ago that D.C. Tabscott was warming up. D.C. Tabscott had a couple of plays, a couple of games last year where he came out at one point in time and looked like an absolute baller. Had played in 2 games, led a couple drives worth of touchdowns, and we'll see what he's got here as he is going to be in at quarterback. He's got Fletcher in the slot. He's got Christian Burkhalter, the tight end, off his left hip. 2 receivers to the near side. So we're starting to see a few of the younger guys get some action here. Tabscott is going to hand this one off. End around to Fletcher, and he's not going to be able to get that head of steam he was looking for. He'll be brought down after picking up 1. 2nd and 9. They are in plus territory. They're at the Riverhawk 38.
Yeah, just an interesting decision there by Coach Chev of Northeastern State to go for it on 4th down and 10 in their, backed up in their own territory right there, really giving UNA great field position.
Burkhalter motions into H-back. Handoff once again to Fletcher, looking for room around the right side. He's going to stay outside the tackles as much as he can and utilize his speed. Pushes forward, the Wes Morgan product. He's going to pick up a couple more on the carry, and that'll break it 3rd and 5.
And you're going to see a lot of inside runs right here. Coach Dearman and company, they want to see that clock continue to tick. They want to get out here with a big win and with as many healthy players as they can.
2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Tabscott. He's going to spin this one out there. And yes, hauled in by, is that Pegues? It is.
Wow.
That'll move the chains as that will get them inside the Riverhawk 5. And that's good enough for a Tracy Black first and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate.
And that is just such a tough catch to make, and Pegues made it look so easy. It's coming over that outside shoulder, and so what he's got to do is he's got to lean into it and kind of track with the ball as it's in the air. Great job by Tapscott of placing it in a position where only the receiver could catch it. That was just a beautiful, beautiful throw and catch right there between Tapscott and Pegues.
He was almost horizontal when he hauled that one. This time they're going to hand it to Fletcher. He's going to go between the tackles. Did he get in? He did. Touchdown, Lions.
And that is a big boy run by Jalen Fletcher, who is listed at 5'7", 175 pounds, but he ran like he was more in the 225 range. That was just a great run, just shucking off tacklers left and right, fighting to get across that goal line.
Darren Sproles running like the bus right there.
Absolutely.
So I mentioned earlier he was going to get outside the tackles. He said, I'll show you, radio boy. And he gets in for 6. Vashon on to attempt the extra point.
I hope they refer to us as radio boys.
Keep talking, radio boy. And the extra point is boomed right between the uprights. No good, they said. My apologies.
Wow, looked great from up here.
I thought it was perfect. This has been a rough set of downs for me. My apologies. But UNA does get back on the board 46-8. It's time for us to take another timeout. 8:40 to go here in the 3rd quarter. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown.
46-8, that drive, 4 plays, 38 yards over a minute and 53 seconds. And despite what I told you, Vashon unfortunately didn't miss the field goal. I still say up here it looked perfect, but I guess if you're kicking an extra point attempt and it hits off the side of the video board, you couldn't do anything but miss it. So that's on me. My apologies. And it looks like we are going to have a new kicker to boot this one away, as this is going to be Chandler Dixon, the freshman from Florence, Alabama.
There you go. Local guy getting some reps. He's kicked a couple balls in this stadium here.
I would say so.
So he probably feels right at home.
And we've got a couple new returners back deep. Dakari Dean. And that looks like Cam Jackson. Just doubling down that the try was no good. So apparently Andrew Eisen is listening to our broadcast as well.
He's trying to add some insult to injury.
Hey, look, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I goofed it. 8:40 to go here in quarter number 3. So we better get the roster out, Jacob.
Mm-hmm. See some new faces.
Dixon, good little kickoff here. Hauled in by Dean across the 10, across the 20, stiff arms a man. And we'll get across the 25. We'll get to the 25, rather. So 1st and 10 for the Riverhawks. And at this point, obviously you're going to see a couple new guys coming in, probably for both squads here. You still want to see these guys execute, but this experience that these guys are gathering is extremely important.
Absolutely. And you think about late season pushes, UNA is going to want to take a shot at the conference championship, try to sneak into the playoffs at some point, and you can't do that only playing your starters. There's things are going to happen in the season. You're going to have to play some backups. Time to get them some good reps.
Donnie Smith back in there. We haven't seen Donnie Smith much for a while, into and out of the hands of his intended target, Ethan Washington.
Yeah, we really haven't seen a whole lot of Donnie Smith since early on in the game, and it's not that he did a terrible job. He was, to give him some grace here, this UNA defensive line has just been relentless.
They've been
all night, and he got them whenever they were fresh out of the locker room, stretched and ready to go.
Big fellas, ready to fire off once again. Smith tossing it on the far sideline.
Oh.
Did he haul that in?
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Levante Chenault with one of the better catches you'll see. He had a man draped all over him. That was Jermaine Ray Jr., and somehow he hauled that in. I got to watch this one on the video board.
Wow, and I think they're going to try to go quick right here after a big play, but great catch by Chenault.
Jermaine never got his head around. And this time they're going for Mikey Henderson. Did he haul that one in? He almost did. Had the same opportunity, but he couldn't come away with it. In on the defense for your Lions was Trey Young.
And I like what I've seen the last two plays from Donnie Smith, quarterback for Northeastern State. He's getting some pressure. He's getting the ball out quick and probably quicker than the receivers are expecting it. But what he's doing is he's throwing it up in the air and giving his receivers a chance to make a play. He's not overthrowing them. He's not throwing it too short. He's throwing it up there and saying, my receivers are good. They're on scholarship too. Let's see what kind of play they can make.
Two receivers to the near side, one to the far side. Donnie airing it out That's the toughest throw, they say, for a quarterback to make is outside the numbers.
That's a long throw, especially being on the opposite hash over there. I mean, that stretches it. You're looking at close to a 40-yard throw that you've got to put on a rope out there. So it's so big of a timing route as much as it is an arm strength route as well.
Mikey Henderson, the intended target. That'll bring up 3rd and 10 as the Riverhawks are in plus territory at the UNA 46, working on the far hash, going left to right on your radio dial. Donnie Smith takes the snap, dropping back, looking to his sideline on the far side. He's got Deuce Robertson wide open. The only guy that's going to catch him will be the policeman at the end of the end zone, as that's where Donnie is going to slow up, and that's a touchdown for the Riverhawks.
Well, I don't know if that's former UNA offensive lineman Devin McAllister down there in his police officer uniform, but yeah, that was just a miscommunication in the secondary. Looked like they were in some form of cover 2 or maybe it was a miscommunication. The safety thought it was cover 4, cornerback thought it was cover 2, left a guy wide open streaking down the sideline and put another score on the board here.
46-yard touchdown pass, probably the easiest one Deuce Robertson will have all season. So the extra point attempt is good for Northeastern State. Jordan to win.
You held that one a little bit just to make sure.
I did. I did. I had to confirm it.
Well, to be fair, unless it hits the field goal post, they all look good from up here.
Yeah, it is hard. Look, we've been doing this long enough where I should be able to tell if an extra point is good or bad, and it is what it is. Hey, man, good player. Got to get past it, learn from it, get past it. So that's what we're going to do here. 7:46 to go in the third, 46-15. And some of the younger guys or some of the number 2s getting a little bit more experience on that drive for the defense.
Yeah, and again, like we've talked about, and we can go into a little more depth, that's a good thing, right? So you think about late in the season, you think about guys getting beaten and banged up all season long. Maybe by week 8, 9, some of these guys aren't able to play the entirety of the game snap-wise. And so if you have good rotational guys that you can bump in there, let a starter take a play or 2 off or maybe a whole drive off. If you feel confident and comfortable with these second and third string guys to be able to step up and hold their own for short periods of time, that proves to be extremely beneficial late in the season. And so I'm glad they're getting some good experience, good exposure, and the coaches are getting some good film to evaluate them on.
Nguyen on the kick this one away, puts a foot into it, and Fletcher calling for the fair catch at his own 1. So that'll bring the ball out to the 25.
A little extracurricular. They just kind of brushed it up right quick. Noah Gregg involved over there.
What would you call that? Brouhaha? Was it at that level, or was it more of just a dust up?
I think it was more of a dust up.
Just a dust up.
Yeah, I don't think we hit the level of brouhaha yet. But just a little dust up.
We can take a dust up.
And again, these Northeastern State guys, they're going to start to get a little chippy. They're getting beat by a pretty sizable margin right now. So UNA's got to keep their heads.
Tapscott back in there. Daniels waits, bursts forward. He's going to gain 1. But what vision and what patience.
Man, he's got his explosiveness is what sets him apart from running backs across the nation. He's able to be extremely patient. He can bring his feet to almost a standstill, and then as soon as he sees a lane open up, he's able to burst through it so quick. That makes guys like him so difficult to play against.
1 receiver to the near side, 2 to the far side. Tapscott looking towards Gregg, just beyond his outstretched hand and incomplete across the 40.
Yeah, just a little out in front right there by Tapscott. And Gregg ran a nice route. It was more of a bang 8 post, which what that means is you're so an 8 is a post route. If you look at the route tree, if you watch the Manning cast this past Monday, they went through it, but an 8 is post.
Into and out of the hands of Roderick Taylor Jr., the running back. And that'll bring up 4th down.
And so, again, back to my route tree talk, An 8 is a post on the route tree, so a bang 8 means it's going to be a short post. So it's probably going to be somewhere in the 8 to 10 yard range. It's really a step-based route. And so you're going to take 5 steps and cut off that 5th step. And on the 5th step, that quarterback, it's a timing route. He's got to be able to zip it in there knowing where his receiver is going to be.
Nathan Curry is the long snapper. Watford boots this one away and just lollygags up there. Chenault will haul it in at his own 25. He'll get 2 yards before he's upended.
Yeah, that was just a great job by number 31, Trayvon Avery, defensive back out of Gunnersville, Alabama, freshman, of coming down and making that tackle. We've talked about Chenault and his ability to make plays, specifically in the return game. And so if he's not able to come down and make that tackle, we may see Chenault break free and really set this Northeastern State team up to put another set of points on the board.
46-15 is your score. Donnie Smith will be back in there at quarterback again. Looks like they still have some starters on that defensive line in there. I see Jaheim Ingram. I see Fred Veely. And a couple new guys in there as well. Aiden Guess, one of the interior defensive linemen. Looks like Culbert's in there as well. Donnie Smith to the UNA sideline. Some hand fighting going on. A flag and incomplete pass. The intended target, Chenault. And we'll see what this flag was for. Interference on the defense.
And so that was number 8, Devon Martin, 6'1", 175, cornerback who had such a great week last week. And so right there, what I'm assuming happened, he felt like he was getting some push from the receiver side. So whenever he pushed back, and it's usually the second guy that gets the flag. And so it was still a great catch, just a foot out of bounds.
Smith takes the snap. Under pressure. Is he going to get away from it? He will not. Big time sack for the Lions. Tay Martin speeds in. Puts it on him.
Man, they brought a corner blitz from the field, which is typically a really tough blitz to execute. But when you got the guy like Tay Martin with the speed that he has, he can make up that ground quick enough to get to the quarterback. And kudos to him, because that's such a tough thing to do. I used to love it as a quarterback when somebody was coming with a head full of steam off the edge, because they were so easy to sidestep and juke. Tay Martin did a great job of breaking down and securing that tackle.
Smith gets it out of his hands quickly. And that's Cam Woods, I believe, the tight end. Makes a man miss and then will be swallowed. Haven't called Cam Woods' name very much. The All-American tight end from last season. Expected to see more of him.
Yeah, and so right there, Seth Hampton initially had a chance at the tackle and missed it, but Fred Veely came in there with a lot of bad intentions to clean it up.
3rd and 20 for the Riverhawks. 3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. They look to the sideline for the play. 5:25 to go here in quarter number 3. Smith, under pressure again, is able to get it away somehow to Chenault, and he will be brought down quickly. Leo Glover, another Florence product, in on the tackle.
Another local guy, played a lot of ball in Brawley Stadium. Leo making a tackle just short of the first down marker. Bringing up a 4th down, and Coach Shev's going to leave his offense out on the field, try to extend this drive.
You might as well work on a few things here. If you feel good about your special teams unit, let your offense work a little bit more. And I'm about 31. So you got to eat into it somehow. 3 receivers to the near side. Donnie Smith hit as he throws into the hands of Cam Woods. That's going to move the sticks across the 30. And on the tackle for North Alabama, Drake Fowler.
Yeah, that was just a great play by Cam Woods, getting open. Great job delivering a good throw with pressure. Took a hit on the play. Great throw and catch to extend this drive.
Smith Gets it out quickly, trying to find Woods again. This time incomplete. In on the coverage for your Lions, Jabari Hill.
Yeah, Jabari Hill was right there on the coverage. Leo Glover was kind of shadowed over the top. He was kind of playing in between that middle route and that deep route. They had a deep corner back there to go along with the deep out. Leo Glover was kind of playing right there in the middle, waiting for the quarterback to throw it and make his move.
And a timeout called here by Northeastern State. 4 minutes to go in quarter number 3. UNA leads 46-15. We'll keep it here. Today's game is brought to you in part by United Community Bank, located on Tennessee Street in downtown Florence, Alabama. United Community Bank, built on service, focused on you. Let's take a quick look at the stats. UNA outgaining Northeastern State 451 yards to 204. But I'll tell you, Northeastern State is actually outgaining UNA through the air, 192 yards to 188. The rushing yards is where you see the difference, 263 for the Lions to just 12 for Northeastern State. But does that jump off to you that the passing yards actually 228 by Northeastern State now to 188 for UNA?
Yeah, no, and Northeastern State's got a really good pass game, between the two quarterbacks, between Smith and Dortch. They've done a really good job of getting the ball in the playmakers' hands, and we've talked about the playmakers that Northeastern State has, Chenault being one of them, Cam Woods being another one, and they've just got talent all over the field. So if these quarterbacks are able to get it out to these playmakers, they're picking up a lot of great gains, great yardage.
Two receivers to the near side. Dropping back, Smith. He's got Cam Woods wide open, center of the field. He sidesteps a man and walks into the end zone for 6. Touchdown, Northeastern State.
Yeah, and so that's just that's what they call a scissor route. So you had Cam Woods on the outside running a post, and then you had a receiver on the inside running a corner route. And so they cross over about at the same point, somewhere around that 15-yard mark. They're going to cross. And usually when that happens, what you're hoping as an offensive coordinator and a quarterback, what we saw right there, 2 defenders went with the corner route, which left the post guy wide open.
And we've got a 2-point conversion attempt coming again, and this one's going to be intercepted, so no good.
And again, they're trying to sneak and crawl their way back into this game. If they can steal a point here, a point there on these 2-point conversions, then they're absolutely going to try to do that.
Jamari Payne, the transfer from Purdue, with the interception.
Yeah, and that was just, those plays are designed that really if that first option isn't open and that second option is to run it and neither one of those are open, you're just trying to get out of there without having a turnover that gets taken back to the other side of the field, the other end zone. They took a shot at it. I mean, they're trying to claw their way back into this game. You're looking at 25-point deficit. It is 4 scores no matter which way you cut it. You're going to need 3 touchdowns, all with 2-point conversions, plus at least a field goal to take the lead here. And with 3 minutes, 57 seconds left in the third quarter, there's time. There's absolutely plenty of time, and you see UNA mixing in some of these younger guys, so they're not getting the production on offense that we saw in the first half. So Northeastern State's sitting over there saying, hey, we're going to keep chipping away at this lead, and then we're going to give ourselves a shot to win it here at the end.
Nguyen kicks this one off to Fletcher, who will haul it in on the fair catch at his own goal line. So it looks like we're going to have another quarterback change. John Austin Wood, the 2-sport quarterback coming out of Itawamba Agricultural High School in Fulton, Mississippi, 6'4", 200. He did play a little bit against Western Kentucky. He was coached by Clint Hoots and former UNA offensive lineman Sam Hawthorne. He was the number 2 ranked catcher in the state of Mississippi by perfect game. So John Austin Wood getting a little run here at quarterback. And off his left hip will be Jalen Fletcher. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. H-back on the left side. Wood will hand this one off, and UNA will get not a whole lot, barely back to the original line of scrimmage, as that was Cooper on the carry, Caden Cooper.
Yeah, and Caden Cooper's another one of those guys that's got a lot of speed. If he's able to break through that first line of defense, he can be a guy that's tough to track down. And so right there we saw John Austin Wood. They're running that inverted zone, so it's like a jet motion across, and so the quarterback's going to slide, and read. He's still reading that defensive end like he would on an inside zone, but if the end comes at him, he's going to hand it outside.
Wood dropping back, looking to pass, stepping up in the pocket, going to get it out quickly, gets it to Fletcher. Fletcher makes a man miss. No, will be tackled by his shoelaces. And in on the tackle was McIntosh.
I was really impressed right there by John Austin Wood and his movement in the pocket. Pocket kind of broke down. He did a good job sliding up, sliding out, finding that release valve, that drop throw over there on the side, and gave Fletcher a chance to get some yardage.
Looked really calm.
Sure did.
Looked like he's done this a few times. 2 receivers to the near side, and it's going to be a handoff to Fletcher. He's coming towards the UNA sideline, tries to make another man miss, hit the brakes, and then start it again, but won't get away from Cale Charbonnet.
And Coach Dearman out on the field just a little bit, getting on to one of his guys, missing a block. I'm not sure exactly which one that was directed at, but regardless, he wasn't happy that they didn't get the edge sealed to get that run around the outside down the sideline.
Watford on to boot this one away. Chenault standing around his own 25. Watford, a big lollygagging punt once again. Chenault will haul it in inside his own 20. And that will begin another set of downs for the River Cats. Came away with 7 points last time. You want to see the defense, even though you're working some younger guys in here, you want to see them get a stop.
Absolutely you do. I mean, these guys they're on the same team as the starters. You expect them to be able to come out and produce at least similar results to what we saw in the first half. Now, understanding some of these guys may have limited experience or less reps, but you still expect the same kind of intensity, the same kind of brand of defensive football that Coach Caraboa expects out of his guys. And so you want to see a stop right here. You want to, Northeastern State, they're trying to pick and poke their way back into this game, and so you'd love to see a stop right here to kind of halt that little buildup of momentum they have.
2 receivers either side. Donnie Smith getting it out quickly, under pressure, and nobody around. Incomplete.
Yeah, just a really ill-advised throw. The receiver was Deuce Robertson. He was double covered down here on the sideline, but Donnie Smith, I'm sure he just felt that heat, felt that pressure from the defensive line that he's had all night. He's probably going to have nightmares tonight and the rest of the week about this UNA defensive line. They've been after him, but really ill-advised throw, throwing it in double coverage.
Caleb Brown and Jaheim Ingram ruining his early Saturday in September. Donnie Brown trying to find DeMarcus Robinson. Yes, Deuce Robinson, and into a bobble out of his hands, and almost coming away with it for the Lions right there was Michael Jordan Jr.
No relation. Yeah, just a bobbled catch right there by the Northeastern State receiver. Michael Jordan Jr. had an opportunity to come up with a pick and a takeaway right there for this UNA defense, which would have been huge for that momentum shift.
3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side, and we got a flag. The Riverhawks jumped. No, they moved. I think they moved at UNA's shift.
Looks like it was probably number 78, which is backup left guard Malachi Brown.
The senior, 6'5", 330.
Number 88, they got Cam Woods on the false start. And so you mentioned UNA doing that shift, and so they'll do that at times where they're set up in a base defense, and then on a certain clap or cadence or buzzword, they're going to shift, hoping to get that offensive line to jump.
Caleb Brown and company pushing forward, trying to get to Donnie Smith, gets it away, incomplete, intended target, Deuce Robinson, and in on the coverage for the Lions. That was Tay Martin. So that'll bring up 4th and the distance between here and Tahlequah, Oklahoma. 4th and 14.
Yeah, that was great pressure right there by this defensive front, which we've seen all night. And these Northeastern State quarterbacks have been forced to make throws a lot quicker than what they're ready to all night long.
Rugby-style punt once again. And Pegues, standing at his own 40, will run away from it. This is going to take a Riverhawk roll across the 45 and out of bounds in between the 45 and the 44. 1:19 to go here in quarter number 3. Things have kind of stalled out with some of the twos getting some action here, but that's just fine. 46-21 is your score. UNA on top of Northeastern State. And we're going to keep it here.
Yeah, great job right there by the defense getting a stop. Was aided by some penalties, but they gave so much pressure to the quarterback, made it really difficult for him to get any rhythm in his pass game.
So John Austin Wood for his second series. And this one will be blown dead. Anything jumping out at you?
Got to be an illegal formation, probably too many men in the backfield. Illegal snap. Snap infraction. Maybe twitched a little bit, moved the ball just a little bit from the center position. Can't do that. Can't do that. 5-yard penalty. Now you're looking at 1st and 15 from behind the sticks.
Julian Navarrete in there handling the snap duties. And John Austin Wood is going to be hit about as soon as he gets the football, working with a lot of the twos on that offensive line.
Yeah, and UNA's baseball coach probably not too happy about the couple licks that John Austin Wood took right there. Whenever you get a bad snap or a fumbled snap like that, it's really tough to get back in the rhythm of what the design play was. He tried to still get the ball in the pocket of the running back. That's one of those things you just got to protect the ball.
And this is going to be a handoff to Fletcher between the tackles. Not a whole lot there. He's going to gain 2, and that'll bring up 3rd and 16.
It looks like we got a timeout from Northeastern State right here.
So they're trying to get UNA to give them the ball back in better territory, trying to dial something up here. The defensive coordinator for Northeastern State is Junior Tenavasu, and we talked about in the pregame how much better this defense was in year 1 with Coach Tenavasu coaching the defense compared to what they had before he and Coach Cheverini took over. And honestly, man, against the twos, the defense has looked all right. I mean, Tabscott took them down. They scored points then. But against the threes, I guess you would call this group here, defense has played okay.
Yeah, and when you think about Northeastern State on the Division II level, which is what they play, this is it's a really strong defense. It was mentioned earlier in pregame. I think they lead, or at least share the lead, for interceptions on the Division II level for the nation. They had 4 last week alone, which they haven't had that opportunity tonight. The host of quarterbacks who have played for the Lions have done a really good job protecting the ball and delivering accurate passes. But they do have a really tough defense.
Wood takes the snap, dropping back, under pressure. Flag comes out. He's going to take off, coming to the near side, hit and brought down on the tackle. Kel Charbonneau, not Charbonnet, Charbonneau. We'll see what this flag is for. So that'll bring up 4th down. He did gain around 5 yards on the carry. Let's kick it down to Chase Glover. Chase, what you got for us?
Well, I just joined that last huddle right there with Coach Dearman, and of course, guys, he was pretty hot at that one. Coach Dearman, RPO-type coach, wanted John Austin to throw the ball right there. He handed the ball off straight into the blitz. He challenged his second group of players, and he said, hey, do you want me to put the starters back in, or are y'all going to go out and do it, and left them with that challenge right there?
Excellent stuff there, Chase. Yeah, I mean, you want your 2s and 3s to play as hard as your 1s do, and you also want them to know the game as good as your 1s do. You may not be able to do it because of the lack of reps, but you better know it. If you can't do it, you better know it at the very least.
Absolutely. And Chase, I'm a little curious. You said you got in the huddle down there. Did Coach Dearman look and think that maybe you're the next guy to go in at quarterback? I don't know if that was something that maybe crossed his mind or not.
I think he did mention that the Riverhawks felt like they might have hope. That's why they called that timeout. And then he looked at me. They might even have more hope if I was the quarterback out there.
Come on, Coach. Let me get one snap in here. I knew I shouldn't have had that popcorn type. All right, 46-21. 1 second to go here in the third quarter as the this offensive possession for the Riverhawks after the punt will begin at their own 21 on the near side. Smith back in there at quarterback again. 3 receivers to the far side. Man in motion, that's Chenault. Motions in, then motions back out. McKinney gets the fake handoff. Then he's going to get the little touch pass out here, and he's able to get up, haul it in, and get a couple yards afterwards, making something out of nothing really there, and that'll bring up second, and a late flag will come in. Second and roughly 7.
Yeah, and this is the type of stuff that UNA's got to avoid. They got to keep their head under control. Got to stay cool and calm. Don't need anything that's gonna possibly leave players ejected from tonight's game, suspended from the next game or the first half of the next game, and so they really got to keep their cool out there.
So a late flag flies in. We're going to take a timeout. Well, actually, we will wait until they give us the call. And I'm not 100% sure what it's going to be. So Cam Jackson, the one who will be whistled for the infraction, the true freshman for Northeastern State. We're going to take a timeout. Heading to the fourth, 46-21. You're listening to UNA Lion football on the UNA Sports Network.
Hey, UNA, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra. Not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
(46-21) heading into quarter number 4. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker. And, Jacob, we've seen a couple guys rotate in there in the third quarter at quarterback. D.C. Tabscott, 1 for 3 for 27 yards. And John Austin Wood was 1 for 1 for 3 yards. There was a goal set out for UNA to rush for 400 yards tonight. They're at 267. I ain't saying it can't be done, but they really got to get the wheels a-turning if they want to reach that.
Right, absolutely. Running back coach Mike Johnson, UNA Lion legend, formerly played linebacker here.
Scary-looking dude.
Scary-looking dude, and I can only imagine him in pads and what that looked and felt like for opposing players. But, yeah, he put it out there. They were going to rush for 400 tonight, so they've got a little bit of work to do in this final corner to make him a truther and not a liar. Coach Donnie McBriar bringing us the stats.
Donnie Smith into the hands of McKinney, and he's got the wheels on, and he will be tackled. Really a touchdown-saving tackle there.
Yeah, and we've seen the playmaking ability from McKinney tonight and what he's done this season thus far. Yeah, he's one tackle away right there from probably finding pay dirt again.
In-game stats are brought to you by Club Tails, the original cocktail in a can. Northeastern State going quickly. Back to McKinney. And same guy, same result, other sideline. Didn't get the first down, but he was once again tackled. Back-to-back tackles by Bishop Burkhalter on back-to-back touches by Ramon McKinney Jr. And you could see why coming into this game, the running back is, what was he, 7th in Division or Division II in all-purpose yards? They get it to him anywhere they can.
Yeah, absolutely, and rightfully so. The guy's a playmaker, does a really good job with the ball in his hands. He's able to make people miss. And then once he makes a miss, he's able to get north and south really quick.
3 receivers to the near side. And this will be a handoff to the big fella, Casey Riley. He lowers his shoulder and trucks a guy. That was Burkhalter on the tackle once again. And that's a load coming downhill.
Yeah, no, big 265. The brakes don't work too good on it.
No, they don't. Going quickly once again, Smith finds Cam Woods. That's going to move the chains again, and he will be tackled by Drake Fowler.
And again, they're moving the ball down the field. They're trying to get up there, get lined up quickly, catch this line defense off guard. And this is what you wanted to avoid. See, they're sitting here in the fourth quarter, and they think they have a chance. This is what you wanted to avoid if you're the North Alabama Lions.
Riley catches it, but will hit the dirt as soon as he catches it. No, they're going to say incomplete.
So that's going to slow down the engine here for a second. Clock stopped, so Northeastern State can take a second, gather their marbles, and get a play called. This UNA defense has to find a way to stop the bleeding. They've got to be able to stick their heels in the ground and get a stop right here and keep them out of the end zone.
Coming up at the end of the ball game, we'll have the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report, and we will once again hear from Brent Dearman. And the post-game comments will be brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. Donnie Smith takes the snap, dropping back, airing this one out, far sideline, and incomplete. No flag. And defending for the Lions was Jermaine Ray Jr. and Chenault, the intended target.
And you saw the referee. He didn't throw a flag, but he did throw his hat. And so referees will do that to signal where a player stepped out of bounds during the process of the play. And so that would have played into what the outcome would have been if the catch would have been made.
I don't think people realize, officials get a hard time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think people realize what all you have to be watching during the course of a play.
Absolutely. Oh,
almost intercepted. Bishop Burkhalter got between the intended target and the ball just a step too late.
Man, and they're going to give him a hard time during film session after that one, because if he catches that, there's not many people that were going to be able to stop him.
Burkhalter, the freshman linebacker, true freshman, from Spanish Fort High School. His brother's a quarterback at Rhode Island. And he had another brother, Christian, tight end here at UNA. Smith dropping back, looking, steps up in the pocket, Gets away from the pressure, trying to get it to Ramon McKinney Jr. Did touch his hand, but he can't haul it in. In on the defense, Jabari Hill. So still some ones out there across the board for UNA, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. And the Lions, the offense, will get back to work. Been a minute since we put some meaningful points on the board. We got to see if we can get the boys rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to see your twos and your threes be able to come in here and get some momentum going, get the ball moving down the field, and put some points on the board. Like I said, Northeastern State still feels like they have a chance in this game, and there needs to be that one statement touchdown that says, nope, it's over.
You're a Division I football team. March down the field and put points on the board. This is handed off to Fletcher. He's going to get 2. 2nd and 8. Brought down. Jesse Alenci, Garden City Community College, Bethune-Cookman. He's been a couple places, the junior.
Which is kind of the norm in today's college football world, right? You start somewhere, you transfer somewhere else, and then back to a third place. And so we see a lot of guys nowadays, not just here at UNA, but all across the country, that this may be their second, third, even possibly fourth stop on their college football journey.
It's interesting is not a lot of people have done it like Jesse Alenci has done it. This is a handoff back to Fletcher. He pushes forward across the 35. Now they're going to say he got to the 35, and that'll bring up 3rd and 5. It looks like Jesse Alenci did it the way that you used to see guys do it. Started off at a Division I school, then went to a community college, and now has gone somewhere else.
Right, absolutely. That used to be the way, or the rules have changed. Used to you could transfer down and still be eligible to play, but if you transferred up, you had to sit out a year. So if you went from Division II to Division I, you would have to sit out a year. But if you went from Division I to Division II, you'd be eligible.
Handoff here to Fletcher. He pushes forward just short of the first down marker as he's going to get up to the 39, and that'll bring up 4th and 1. Why don't you go for it here?
Well, I think Coach Dearman is definitely thinking about it. I'm sure part of that is frustration on his part. He wants to see a drive put together by this second group, and we haven't been able to see that yet so far in this second half. And so he's going to keep the offense out there. You're at 4th and 1. You've got one of your big-time running quarterbacks and John Austin Wood at quarterback, so there's a lot of opportunities right here. Possibly look for a quarterback run.
And it looks like we've got this one blown dead. Who called the timeout? 10:49 to go here in the 4th. The defense calls a timeout, and we're going to take it with them. UNA ahead, 46-21, 4th and 1 when we return. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
You're locked in to UNA Lion football on the UNA Sports Network. Jordan Campbell alongside Jacob Tucker. 4th and 1 here. We're going to go to Chase Glover after this play, so be ready, Chase. John Austin Wood coming to the near side, pitches it out to Fletcher, and he will not get it brought down, and that will be a turnover on downs. And Brent Dearman, standing at the 30, is not happy. He is chewing somebody out. That looks to be his quarterback, John Austin Wood. Chase, what you got for us, buddy?
Well, he talked in that huddle right there before they went out for that 4th down, trying to implore his quarterback to make good decisions. But one thing was, he said, this isn't about 1 yard. This is about 6 yards. We want to put a drive together, not see a 3 and out. They wanted to get that there. Sadly, they did not. But they wanted the young quarterback to try and make quick decisions.
Thank you, Chase. And, yeah, I mean, look, you're trying to teach your future, right? You're trying to keep your guys, especially a true freshman like John Austin Wood. You're trying to keep them here and have them have experience so that when guys like Ari Patu and Dustin Wade and DC Tapscott, all of those guys are not far away from moving on. When they do that, you've got a guy who's got some game experience who's ready to go. So Donnie Smith back in there. It's going to be a double pass. Deuce Robinson looking for Chenault. He has him at the 10. Chenault trying to get away from a man. He gets away from the first one, won't get away from the rest of them. He'll be brought down across the 5, and that's a big first down for Northeastern State as Tango McCauley will bring the heat for the tackle, and Chenault slow to get up.
That would be a big, big loss for this Northeastern State team.
And we're going to have a timeout on the field. Chenault slow to get up. UNA leading 46-21. You're listening to UNA Lion football on the UNA Sports Network.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
10:27 to go in this ball game. Chenault helped to the sideline, and that is a big loss for Northeastern State. In the event that he's seriously injured or can't come back, Chenault has been a problem for UNA all night long.
Absolutely, and I can only imagine what the plans for him, what the plans were for him this season in this Northeastern State offense. So hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully it's something that he can come back for and be a big contributor to this team all season long. But big play right there, a little double pass, threw out a screen to the right side, but threw it behind the quarterback, so the second guy was able to throw it again, was able to hit Chenault down the field, and he fought his way to the 3-yard line. And so that, again, is just this is what you wanted to avoid with UNA. You didn't want them to be sitting here with 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes left in the fourth quarter, sitting there thinking, hey, we've got a shot to get back into this game. And that's what they think over there. That's why we keep seeing the play calls that we see.
Donnie Smith's going to go under center for the first time tonight. A couple big fellows behind him. Ramon McKinney Jr. gets the handoff, and he will be denied. Did he get anything? Maybe a half a yard. 2nd and goal from the UNA 3, and a late flag comes up.
which yardage-wise, if this penalty goes against UNA, wouldn't be too many yards, but it does move Northeastern closer to that goal line. Personal foul makes it first down.
So it goes against the Riverhawks. That'll back them up 15.
But on the flip side, if it goes against the Riverhawks, that is the full 15 yards. Does not take it to first down, and so now they've kind of shot themselves in the foot right here. They were looking at a second and goal from 2-3 yards out, and so now they've got a second and goal from the 18-yard line. So this is going to be tough. I'm assuming they're probably thinking 4-down territory. If they can move it at least a little bit, get it close to the 10-yard line, I could see them going for it on a 4th and goal from the 10.
9:55 and counting. Smith has Riley off his left hip, takes 2 steps to his left, then goes to his right. Throwing also his back foot, knocked up in the air. Was it intercepted? No. What in the world was Linnell Cunningham doing?
Couple penalty flags on the play, but, man, you're not going to get much easier opportunity to have an interception for this UNA defense than you saw right there.
It's like you did a tip drill, Jacob. And maybe it was a little high, but you can hear the coaches beside us upset about that one. That one should have been hauled in. Now, I will give Cunningham credit. He had to climb the ladder a little bit.
Yeah.
And Jabari Hill holding half the distance to the goal, automatic first down. So to add insult to injury there. They back themselves up 15, and you give them almost all that back.
And give them a fresh set of downs.
The fresh set of downs is the most infuriating thing here.
Yeah.
So it'll be 1st and goal from the 10. They'll say the 9. And it's going to be a quick little pitch here, as coming around was Cam Jackson, the true freshman.
They try to do a little trickery right there, tossing it forward. That will be recorded as a pass for Donnie Smith for no gain. But this Riverhawks team, they're trying to get in the end zone right here. They want to cut that lead. They get another score on the board.
How much of what the Riverhawks are trying to do is to make themselves feel good heading into next week?
Well, that's absolutely part of it. And I'll talk a little more about that.
Donnie Smith rolling to his left under pressure, throwing to the end zone, intercepted. Yes. Who hauled that one in? It's like Drake Fowler. Yes, Drake Fowler's the one who hauls it in, and that will be a touchback as well. So the offense will get another opportunity, even though the defense had them backed up. Now, of course, Northeastern State backed themselves up. Then they gave them some yardage back, and then Donnie Smith made a mistake, and we'll take it either way.
Absolutely. Big time takeaway right there by this UNA defense. That was another, really ill-advised throw by Donnie Smith right there, kind of lobbed it up for anybody's taking, and Drake Fowler was the one that said, I want it, I'll take it. So great interception, great takeaway to give the ball back to your offense and keep the Riverhawks out of the end zone.
John Austin Wood and the offense going back to work here. And this is going to be a handoff to Fletcher. He's got the Jets turned on, stays on his feet, across the 30 to the 35. Move the chains, he says. That's a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and Sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Man, everybody in this stadium is just dying to see him break loose, and just to see how fast he truly is once he gets down that sideline into some open space. He's a great runner. He's really shifty. Does a good job of setting up his cuts and setting up his blockers. And so it's great to see him continuing to produce.
And they're going to give it back to him, running hard. He's going to pick up a big chunk on that carry.
Again, we're trying to get to Coach Johnson's 400 yards rushing. Fletcher being very helpful in that endeavor right now.
Usame Dumbia with the tackle did better that time. So, Chase, I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. Were you in that last offensive huddle as they got ready to take the field?
Sadly, this time I was not. I was actually watching number 30 right there, Fowler, actually doing the staff dance that Tiger Jones gives after an interception or a big play.
Nice. Like it. And a quick little pitch out here to the tight end. Can't keep his feet, but the big fella was chugging along there. And that was Amari Rogers who hauled that one in. And that's going to move the chains. That's a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate.
And Amari Rogers is one of those guys coming in from Arkansas. He's a redshirt sophomore, and you think about the size of some of these NFL tight ends, especially the blocking type tight ends. They've got Rogers listed at 6'5", 280.
He's a big boy.
That's a big boy. That's NFL size.
And they're going to hand this one off to Fletcher. He's going to follow Amari Rogers, running hard, trying to push forward there. And that's going to be a gain of 4 on the first touch on this set of downs. So 2nd and 6.
And Coach Dearman and company, they want to make sure that clock keeps moving. They want to get out of here. We've had a couple of guys, go down with some hopefully insignificant injuries. We had Cameron Jordan earlier in the game, and they decided to hold him out the rest. Hopefully he's doing all right and will be back with us next week, ready to play. But you want to get out of here with as few of injuries as you can.
Man-to-man on the near side. They're going to hand this one off to Fletcher, and Fletcher had no shot of getting anything going. He was hit hard by Cooper Schneider as soon as he touched it. And that 4 yards he gained on the first carry will be negated. They'll lose 4 there, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10.
Yeah, and so what we saw right there between Cooper Schneider, number 40, and number 6, Jordan Banks, that's called a saw blitz. That's your Sam and Will, and so they're coming off both edges with a full head of steam with some bad intentions. And so that was just a really tough play, and sometimes whenever the defense calls a play they just get you. Sometimes the defense wins based on play call, based on scheme. You just got to eat it, protect the ball, and play the next down.
This one's going to be blown dead. And UNA will call a timeout. 5:31 to go here in the ballgame. UNA leading 46-21. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
5:31 to go in the ball game. 3rd and 10 for UNA after this timeout. They lead 46-21. Let's take a quick look around the United Athletic Conference at some of the scores. UNA obviously leading Northeastern State 46-21. Tarleton State all over Central Arkansas. That one's in the 4th, 49-10. TCU giving it to Abilene Christian 35-6 in the 3rd. Southern Utah and North Arizona tied at 14 in the 3rd. Idaho taking down Utah Tech 20-6. Marshall over Eastern Kentucky 38-7. West Georgia over ETSU 35-31 as this one falls incomplete. intended for Omari and Finch, and Austin Peay puts it on Morehead State 56-7. So those are your scores from around the United Athletic Conference. And so that'll bring up 4th and 10, and Adam Watford on to boot this one away. Again, coming up after the ball game, join us for the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report. You'll also hear from Brent Dearman. His comments brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. And we will also give you the Bojangles Famous Chicken and Biscuits Player of the Game. So Watford has this one bounce at the 15 and roll inside the 10, downed at the 9. So the defense has a lot more yardage to cover, and the offense has a lot of yardage to go. But we want to see something quick here from the defense, maybe a turnover, maybe a 3-and-out. Give the offense another opportunity to go to work in plus territory maybe.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Northeastern State brings out right here. You know, you saw Chenault go down last drive, which looked like a pretty tough injury, and I think we are going to see some subs finally start to trickle in. They don't want to risk anybody else, any other playmakers getting hurt this game. So we do see some subs coming in for Northeastern State, starting off with quarterback, number 15, Carter Kopecki, 6', 190 freshman out of Dallas, Texas.
He was giving the signals earlier and into and out of the hands of his intended receiver, L.J. Robbins. Freshman, redshirt freshman from Greenwood, Arkansas. 2nd and 10.
And so just to note, the redshirt rule is different for Division I as it is for Division II. Division I, fresh or anybody's allowed to play up to but no more than 4 games, participate in 4 games, and still retain their red shirt. Division II, 1 play equals 1 season.
Kopecki dropping back. He's going to take off, and he will be hit across the 10 and brought down just shy of the 15. And that'll bring up 3rd and roughly 6.
And so going back to the red shirt situation, that makes a difference when you think about these late game situations. Northeastern State has to be very peculiar about who they or very picky about who they put into the game here. You don't want to waste anybody's red shirt on a couple of plays at the end of a game that's probably already in the hands of the victor. UNA, on the other hand, this is a great opportunity to mix some of those guys in, even if you do plan on redshirting them later in the season.
Carter Kopecki just 10 minutes ago was helping Coach Cheverini give some signals from the sideline, and he will be brought down for a sack, not a safety, just shy. But DeMarcus Robinson brings him down, and that'll bring up 4th and 15, and the punting unit is on the field. Back to return it for your UNA Lions, Azariah Fletcher.
And you got to remember, UNA got really close to blocking one earlier in the game. I don't know if they're going to come after this punt, but when you're a punter and you're standing there and right behind your heels is the white for the out of bounds, that's a pretty nerve-wracking place to be, especially with this rugby style that they do, where they hold it in their hands a little bit longer.
Mo Fakiti. And he was close. He was very close to kicking that past the line of scrimmage, but Fletcher will haul it in at his own 45, get across the 40, and be brought down shy of the 35. There is a flag. I don't know if he crossed the line of scrimmage or not. It was right at it, if nothing else.
Well, where the flag's at and where the ball marker's at, it would have him behind the line of scrimmage. And usually they try to correct themselves if their throw isn't very accurate.
Unnecessary roughness, I believe.
So they waved it off. He said there's no flag for unnecessary roughness. So thought that maybe UNA, and when you in that situation, the punter is kind of running as if he's a ball carrier, and whenever he does that, it takes away his his bubble, so to say.
Right.
So players are able to make contact with him when he's in that type of position. If not, it would get a little sticky because you could just act like you're running and then punt it really quick and pick up a cheap personal foul penalty.
So John Austin Wood in the offense back out there. And this one will be handed off to Kingston Lowe, his first carry of the game.
And John Austin Wood running that inside zone read right there to see, I'd love to see him pull one of these and get out there and see what kind of
show off the wheels,
what kind of damage he can make happen on the edge. But he's probably a lot more disciplined of a quarterback than I was back in the day. So he's probably doing a really good job of reading his cues and handing the ball off as he's supposed to.
2:46 to go, coming up on the 2-minute timeout. Wood, 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. The ball never even got snapped. Wood was as confused as everybody else. Everybody fired off, and the ball never got to him. So they're going to call that one against Carson Wheeler, I believe. Check that. Dominic Breyish from Lübeck, Germany.
Lübeck, Germany.
Brace is how you pronounce that last name.
We have
And then the Northeastern State defensive end.
I think.
Looks like he started on a 100-meter sprint. And he'll just trot to the sideline.
And they call that unabated to the quarterback, meaning they won't blow it dead for an offsides on the defense. But if it's unabated to the quarterback or the guy has a free shot at the quarterback, they will blow it dead to protect him in that situation. You can see Northeastern State's trying to bring some pressure here.
They got 5 guys across that front, 6 guys potentially if the linebacker steps up for the blitz. Wood claps his hands, fakes the handoff. This one batted up into the air, and was it brought in? No, it was not. Almost Caden Cooper would have been there to haul it in.
Got another injured Riverhawk. It's going to be number 10, Marvelous Owens. Made an attempt at the tipped pass, trying to intercept it. Came down a little awkward. He's currently laying on his stomach in some pretty serious pain, seems to be.
Marvelous Owens played collegiately so far at Western Kentucky and Butler Community College. And they were wanting to take a media timeout. The official stepping the Red Hat back. As it's 2:02 to go in this one. So we are right at the 2-minute timeout. Owens still down in a heap. And slow to get up, but he is up now.
As we were watching Owens get helped up from the ground and walking over the sideline, we did see sideline reporter Chase Glover, saw those wheels, saw him turn them on to try to get in that huddle and see what Coach Dearman had to say. Good job down there, Chase.
So UNA will come away with their first victory of the season. 46-21 your score. John Austin Wood takes the snap. Kingston Lowe gets the carry, still fighting forward, and now blown dead. 1:56 to go, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute timeout as UNA will hang on to a lead with 1:56 remaining in this ball game. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Join us for UNA Football Night at Lost Pizza Shoals. Hear from members of the coaching staff and players as they take you inside the UNA football program. If you can't join us live, you can catch every episode right here on the Varsity app and all UNA Athletics social media platforms. 1:56 to go in the ball game in the midst of the 2-minute timeout, and it will be 4th and 9. And they're going to attempt a field goal here.
I'd like to see this. About a 55-yard attempt. So let's see what the kicker's got in the bag.
Ian Vachon missed a couple extra points tonight. It wasn't for distance. That Florence State F outlined in gold on the side of the purple helmet just shines so bright. Watford, the holder. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. And yes, it's good. Vachon will be mobbed by his teammates at the 40.
Wow, that is, I'm sure Mike Ezekiel will get us a check. 55 yards, that's a boot.
That's a big
That's
kick.
probably pretty close to what the school record is. We'll have to do some checks on that. But that was a boot.
What's interesting is Mike Ezekiel sends texts and updates about interesting facts throughout the course of the game. Before that field goal attempt, there was a 95% chance that UNA was going to have their 3rd straight scorigami. Scorigami is a final score that has never happened involving the home team or the team that's playing. We only care about UNA in this instance. So we were very close, and I'll let you give the news on whether that was the longest field goal.
Well, I haven't got that news yet. Have you got it?
I have got
it. Yeah. So Mike Ezekiel did just confirm with us that is the longest field goal in UNA history.
How about that, man?
55 yards. What a boot. That is great. Great to see.
It probably would have been good from 57.
Yeah, he definitely got behind it. Hit it well. Good snap, good hold. Any good kicker knows he's nothing without his snapper and holder. And so kudos to that whole crew, that whole production that went into it.
Chandler Dixon boots this one away. And it will be hauled in at the 5 by the Riverhawks. Still making men miss. He's across the 25, across the 30. And Dixon will be credited with the tackle. As scampering out of bounds, that's going to be Dakari Dean, the 6-foot, 170-pound freshman from Frisco, Texas.
Frisco, Texas. Great return right there. Minute 42. They're probably going to look at some opportunities to push the ball down the field. I'm not expecting to see any flea flickers or double passes like we saw earlier in the game. But I think they definitely want to, as we see Dortch, the second quarterback that we saw tonight, we see him trot back out on the field.
A lot of guys taking snaps at the quarterback position for Coach Cheverini. We've seen 3 of them. Same thing for UNA. 1:42 to go in the ball game. 49-21. Dortch tossing to the far side. And holy cow, what a play. How in the world did Dakari Dean haul that in? He had a man draping him.
Wow.
I mean, it was perfect coverage.
That was great coverage, but just an even better catch.
Was that Tay Martin on the defense?
I believe so.
Dortch going deep again. This time, nobody's going to be able to haul this one in.
Yeah, probably got a little bit excited after that last completion. Had a little bit extra juice in the tank. Overthrew his receiver. That had a step or two on the defensive back.
Braylon Danzy, the intended target.
Could have completed that and got to the end zone right here before the end of the game.
Clock stopped. 1:26 to go. UNA leading by 28. Three receivers to the near side, one to the far side. Dortch takes the snap, looking to the near side, airing it out. Almost a one-handed snag as Dakari Dean was the intended receiver. He had his hand up, couldn't bring it in. Leo Glover on the coverage for the Lions, and that will bring up 3rd and 10. So they're just going to keep airing this thing out here.
Yeah, well, some of the spectacular catches that we've seen from the Riverhawks tonight, I mean, I don't blame them. Throw it up there and let their guys go make a play. Offensive line's doing a good job holding some protection, which we haven't seen much of tonight.
Good group of receivers for the Riverhawks. And no. The intended receiver, Braylon Danzy.
He was looking for maybe some extra contact there by cornerback Anthony Young. A 6'1", 175 redshirt freshman out of Birmingham, Alabama.
Trey Young was the intended receiver. Jaheim Ingram and Caleb Brown both in on the defensive line, and they look like they're bringing some pressure. 4th and 10. And this is what you would do in a big play situation late in a tight ball game. So that's what UNA is going to do here. And the intended receiver slips out of his break, and that'll be a turnover on downs as Malachi Butler, the tight end, 6'8", 225, the junior from Modesto, California, was the intended receiver.
Yeah, that's a big target right there, and just kind of got slipped up a little bit on his route, or else he might have caught that, and they could have possibly converted and extended this drive. We did see some better pass protection from this Riverhawk offensive line, which we haven't seen much of tonight. This UNA defensive line has just been all over the place after the QB all night long, and so they got a little room to breathe right there, so they said, we're going to take some shots down the field.
Fitting Destin Wade and the ones back in to nil this one out. 1:09 to go in the ball game. Your final score, unless something bananas happens, 49-21 as the clock continues to roll. It's been a slower second half here. That's kind of what you expect when you get some 2s and 3s and in some cases the 4s in there. And you're trying to claw back into a ball game, so you're tossing it around quite a bit more. You expect things to slow down, but I'll tell you, it's been a great night here at Brawley for the last opening home game of the season here in Brawley Stadium for the UNA Lions.
Absolutely, and this is your favorite formation to get in as Destin Wade kneels another one down.
There's a flag. It's like the snap from Navarrete didn't get there. The Lions are pointing at the Riverhawks. The Riverhawks are pointing at the Lions. So I don't know if they're going to say that somebody from the Riverhawks touched the ball.
See some UNA guys clapping, so.
So that is against the Riverhawks.
Yeah, and so what happens there is, you're on the defensive line, you're not allowed to yell things that simulate an offensive cadence. So you can't yell hike, hut, go, anything like that will be a flag, and so that's what we saw right there. They're probably trying to get a cheap turnover here right at the end of the game, and like I've said throughout the game, probably high frustrations, high emotions, and so they're doing what they can. This Riverhawk team has fought all night long.
And that is going to be your ball game as the clock will start on the whistle by Andrew Eisen. And UNA will take home their first victory of the season, 49-21. Coach Dearman and Coach Cheverini meeting at midfield. Seem to be cordial there. And UNA, really good game today. We, Jacob, are getting ready to bring our fans and listeners the CBNS Bank post-game report, locker room report. We'll also hear from Brent Dearman. His thoughts brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. And we will name our Bojangles, famous chicken and biscuits, it's Bow Time player of the game. We're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout. When we come back, we will begin our CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. UNA wins this one 49-21. You're listening to UNA Lion Football on the UNA Sports Network.
Imagining a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's time for the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. A full game recap, player of the game, and a look ahead. Now back to the stadium for the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report.
49-21. Thank you for joining us on the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. UNA gets their first win of the season here at home, the final opening game for the Lions here at Brawley Stadium. And, Jacob, we talked about it before the game began. We want to see UNA come out and make a statement. Would you say they made a statement tonight?
I think they did. It might not be the exact statement that they wanted to make, but I think regardless, they did make a statement. Offense did really good tonight, produced a lot of yards, and we'll get into that here in just a second. Put the ball in the end zone a lot, especially in the first half. Probably some drives that they wish they would have finished out in different fashions. But overall, offense, really great. Defense, other than a couple of big plays, and Northeastern State was throwing some trick plays in there as well, defense did extremely well tonight. Super impressed with the defensive line.
We're not going to get super deep into individual statistics for everybody, but let's talk about the offense and the ones. Destin Wade got the start tonight. Ari Patu was out with an injury. Destin Wade, 11 for 15 for 161 yards and a touchdown through the air, had the long pass play for 44 yards for Tanaka Scott, I believe was the receiver on that one. And what did you think of Destin? Did you feel like he settled in? Did you feel like you saw him grow?
I think so, and I'm glad that we saw a couple of shots down the field. A lot of his throws early on were shorter length passes, quick passes to receivers. He did a really good job of moving around the pocket, getting the ball out quick. 0 sacks tonight. So kudos to the big boys up front. They did a good job of protecting Destin and DC when they dropped back to pass. But yeah, I think I did see Wade eventually settle in, get comfortable in the pocket, start delivering some strikes. I mean, he went 11 for 15. I mean, that's a pretty accurate stat line.
73%.
I mean, if you increase that maybe in different games where you're not trying to run the clock out towards the end of the game, and he gets up in that 25, 26 attempts per game, and he's still producing that same percentage, he's going to be pretty tough to handle. This offense is going to drastically shift.
Juice Allen, 8 carries. Check that, sorry. Juice Allen had 91 yards for the night, and he did that on, 8 carries. My apologies. It was 8 carries. So he averaged 11.5 almost yards per attempt. He had 2 touchdowns. And the running backs, along with really just the running backs. Destin Wade had 7 carries for 47 yards, but mainly the work was done by the runners tonight. Those guys did a really good job of moving the ball down the field along with the big fellas.
Yeah, and Javian Allen, he's the this is what we expect to see from him. We expect to see him come out and give us some really hard-nosed, gritty runs and find his way into the end zone. And so that's what we saw from Juice tonight.
We'll get into the defense here in just a minute, but now Chase Glover, the man of the hour, has the head coach Brent Dearman standing down there around the 10-yard line. These thoughts brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. Take it away, Chase.
Coach, we talked at halftime, and you mentioned this is a type of game to kind of pick it apart, kind of look at the small details. What did you like from this game?
I wasn't really happy in the second half. We got some guys that doesn't start a lot of reps in that second half. That was the plan if we got up early. And I wasn't pleased with how they performed and played today. So those guys got to take the reps of practice serious. We've got to clean some things up on tape, but I thought the starting group did a good job in the first half. We just got to not drop the standard when we get in those type of moments.
Coach, you're now 1-2, but you win this game at home and you head to Illinois State. What do you take away from this game to take into that one?
We talked to our guys about being special in Briley Stadium this year. We'll get to Illinois State tomorrow. We're going to enjoy this win, be 1-0 at Briley, and I think we did that game 1 for sure. Take care of our home field and this historic venue. But now we'll get to Illinois State tomorrow, and we got a great opponent that we got to hit on the road.
Yes, sir. Best of luck, Coach. Great game tonight.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff there from Chase, as always, and those thoughts brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. You mentioned a little bit about the defense. Early on, the ones looked phenomenal. You expect them to look phenomenal, but that defensive line, man, they dominated through the first really 2 quarters of this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see guys like and Jaheim Ingram. We've said his name, hundreds and hundreds of times over the couple of years that he's been here. Tonight, we also saw a lot out of Fred Veely, Caleb Brown. Guys like that, Jamari Payne, just making it a really, really tough day on the opposing quarterbacks, and we saw that all day from that strong defensive line.
Demarcus Robinson had a heck of a ball game as well. 6 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss, so he was flying all over the place in this one.
Absolutely, and right fast, we mentioned Tay Martin's name a handful of times tonight. Now, he's a guy that's not going to show up a lot in the stat book because some of the things that he doesn't necessarily get recorded as his stats. But we saw a lot of good things out of Tay Martin. He's a guy that's got a bright future here in this program.
Ian Vachon had the 55-yard field goal to round out the scoring for North Alabama, the longest in UNA history, which, man, we've had some really good kickers come through here. That's a badge of honor for Ian Vachon.
Absolutely. He surpassed a former teammate of mine, good friend of mine, Taylor Pontius, had the record at 54, and now that is no more. It is 55 as of tonight.
Congrats to Ian Vachon and that kicking unit. I know those guys are really close between the long snapper, the holder, and the kicker, and Ian Vachon holding a record here for the UNA Lions. Time for us to hit a timeout. When we come back, we will bring you the Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bow Time player of the game. UNA a winner, 49-21 in their first home contest of the season. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
A new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com. At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Continuing on with the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report, Jordan Campbell alongside QB1 Jacob Tucker. UNA wins this one 49-21. And we're going to go ahead and hop into our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits It's Bow Time player of the game. And it's going to be Juice Allen, Javian Allen, 8 carries, 91 yards, 2 touchdowns. And not the first time we've called Juice's name as the player of the game, just a bowling ball who gets the job done. He just seems like a blue-collar guy, lunch pail, hard hat, all the stuff you hear. Just bring his hard hat to work and put in the work, and he did that tonight.
Yeah, and this is what we've come to expect from Juice, and this is what the team expects from him throughout this season. This offense is going to hinge on how him and Jalen Daniels can operate in that run game. And so Juice, for this offense to hit the potential that they have expectations for, it's gonna mean Juice has games like this week in and week out. And so while we may be sitting up here and saying, yeah, we expected it, it's a great game. It's a great game from Juice Allen, getting just under 100 yards. Obviously, if it had been a closer game, he'd have got some more touches, probably got over that 100-yard mark, and 2 touchdowns to put in his pocket on the way home.
I want to make sure we mention these guys, the left tackle Gage Saint, the left guard Colin Wright, the center Drew Lawson, the right guard Ryan Walker, and the right tackle Raekwon Goldthwait. Juice Allen doesn't get those yards without those guys doing their job. And, again, we've mentioned it. You expect that against a Division II opponent, but it doesn't mean that there's dummies out there. Those are guys that are trying to murder your running back and your quarterback and anybody that's behind you, and those guys kept the quarterbacks up all night long, opened up holes big as Mack trucks for guys to run through. I probably could have got 3 or 4 yards on some of those carries. So the offensive line played great tonight as well.
Yeah, 301 rushing yards. Running back coach Mike Johnson, he had aspirations of 400, came up 99 yards short. So we're going to have to make sure to get on him for that, getting our hopes up that they were going to get to 400. But a great effort by Juice Allen and that offensive line unit all night long.
All right, time for us to take another timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look ahead at next week's opponent. We'll give you some closing thoughts, and we'll wrap things up. You are listening to the CB&S Bank postgame locker room report on the UNA Lions Sports Network.
A new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
You're locked into the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report. Jordan Campbell alongside QB1 Jacob Tucker. Let's take a look ahead to next week's opponent, Illinois State. They came here last year, and UNA fell to Illinois State 24-17. We're heading up to Normal, Illinois, and it was a competitive ball game. UNA was down at the half 14-3, and they scored 2 touchdowns in the second half, holding Illinois State to just 10, just coming up a little bit short. A little bit of a trek to get up there, but either way, it was a really good showing tonight as they get prepared to go into a competition with a team that's a little bit more their speed.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tough game. We've got to mention that, Illinois State, they started off the year playing number 18 Oklahoma and lost 35-3. So it was maybe a closer game than what Oklahoma anticipated, and then tonight they played Eastern Illinois, won 42-30. And in that game, we saw quarterback Tommy Rittenhouse. He threw for 299 yards and 3 touchdowns, along with them rushing 489 yards. So a very balanced offense, but a very high-powered offense. And to put a cherry on top of that, their defense had 7 sacks tonight.
Wow.
It's going to be a really, really tough opponent next week, and it's going to be exciting to see how Coach Dearman and company and these North Alabama Lions come out and get ready to play.
Closing thoughts on this one as UNA takes it 49-21.
Yeah, I was really pleased with the first half. I think they came out and took care of business in the first half and did what they wanted to do and needed to do. The second half, obviously, you're kind of in a tough situation. You know the game's pretty much in hand, and so maybe you slack off a little bit. But that's the difference, Jordan, between good teams, great teams, and teams that win national championships are the ones that are mentally strong enough to be able to fight through those moments and push and still continue to give effort and provide execution. And like Coach Dearman said, take care of the little details. That's something that should be happening for 4 quarters. Doesn't matter if it's your 1s, 2s, 4s, or 7s that are in the game. They should all be playing that same brand of football. And, again, that's what separates the good teams from the great teams from the championship teams.
Take a quick look here before we wrap things up around the United Athletic Conference. TCU and Abilene Christian still going at it in the fourth quarter. TCU leading 42-21. North Arizona ahead of Southern Utah in the third, 34-21. North Alabama, obviously a winner tonight, 49-21 over Northeastern State. Idaho over Utah Tech, 20-6. Marshall downs Eastern Kentucky, 38-7. West Georgia over ETSU, 35-31, a close ball game there. Austin Peay all over Morehead State, 56-7, and Tarleton State takes down Central Arkansas, 56-10. UNA the victor tonight, 49-21 over the Northeastern State Riverhawks. Join us next week at noon as Brian Neese, Ben Ray, and company bring you to Normal, Illinois as the Lions take on Illinois State. Pregame set to begin at 11. For the university president, Dr. Ken Kitts, the athletic director, Dr. Josh Looney, the senior director of broadcasting, Ben Ray, the assistant athletic director for communications, Mike Ezekiel, sideline reporter Chase Glover, producer Noah Sullivan, and my color analyst Jacob Tucker. I'm Jordan Campbell. We say thank you and good night from Brawley. The Lions a victor, 49-21. Roar Lions, and have a safe trip home.
You've been listening to UNA Football. UNA Football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Sold, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport. This has been a production of Roar Lions Productions. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening. And Roar Lions!